MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga session. We will be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. We request all the participants to bring your Panchapatram and Udarni and be seated. For all the male bodies, you can apply the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on all the 16 places on your body. Whereas for the female participants, you can apply the Bhasma on your forehead alone. We request all the male participants to remove your upper cloth as the practice of Nithyananda Yoga is a ritual. We request all the participants to be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, remembering our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in our inner space. As we start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we will be entering into the repetition of the Shiva Moola mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. This practice is done to invoke Paramashiva, as how Patanjali describes it as Ishvara Pranidhana, the Kriya component of the Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasa. Let us now repeat the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, that is, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, take an udarni of water into your right palm, sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udarni of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. For performing this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga, please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh, be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam अस्याम शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogaabhyasam Karishye. Now wash your hand with an udharni of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now, as we have completed the ritualistic cleansing and created the conscious resolution, which is the Kriya Pada, the ritualistic part of the Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasa. Now, before we enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let's take a quick moment to have a recap of all the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first, foremost component is asana, that refers to the various body postures that we are practicing during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we perform each asana, a distinct set of energy circuits are engaged and activated during the performing of the asanas, which aligns your body to the cosmic geometry. Next, moving on to the next component is pranayama. Pranayama is aligning your breathing to Paramashiva's breathing. This practice assists us in taking the maximum prana, which is the life energy, from the surrounding space. Next component is mudras. Mudras are seals that seal the energy circuit that which our body manifests during the yoga. These mudras play an important role in stimulating the nadis, which are the body's energy channels, triggering the activation of the body's energy centers. Next is the component of bandhas. These are distinct body locks that are performed to retain and direct the energy within our own body. There are 4 types of bandhas that will be performing during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first is the Mula Bandha, that is contraction of the perineal muscles. Uddiyana Bandha, which is contraction of the abdominal muscles, pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin to the chest as you hold your breath. Next is the Mahamudra Bandha. When we perform all the 3 bandhas, the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha together, it forms the Mahamudra Bandha. Next component is the visualization. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will immerse ourselves in visualizing gods, sages, animals, and other sacred and powerful elements. By doing so, we embody these energies to radiate them through our bodies. Moving forward to the next component of japa, that involves internally chanting the Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. Continuously performing this ajapa keeps us in the state of unclutching and enhancing our focus on the yoga practice. Next is the karana. Karanas are various dance postures that are revealed by Paramashiva in the Natya Shastra. When we perform the karanas, we embody the space of Nataraja, Paramashiva, who performs the cosmic dance and performs all the 5 actions. Moving on to the next component, chanting the Shastra Pramanas. These are the authentic scriptural references of the asanas that are derived from the Vedas and Agamas. These set a reminder to us that this yoga has been gifted to us by Paramashiva himself. Moving on to the next component of weightlifting. This component of weightlifting has been gifted to us as an option to enhance the entire Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama experience by incorporating weights into the asanas. The next component is yantras. As all of you can see, we have projected the Shri Yantra on all of your screens behind the Acharyas. As we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, focus your gaze on the Shri Yantra. Through the process of quantum entanglement, the energies that is contained within the Shri Yantra will be awakened within your body during the yoga practice. Next component is the Avarana. We will be using the Rudraksha beads as the Abharana for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which are like powerful energy holding batteries that will store the spiritual energy that is awakened during the yoga practice. Next component is Aushadha, involving the sacred alchemical or medicinal products. in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using 3 Aushadas. First is the Bhasma, the Kumkuma, and the turmeric that is applied on the temples. Now, as we have gone through all the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now enter into the first asana. Cross leg position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together. Place them on top of the respective knees, engaging all the 3 bandhas. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the flames rising from your navel center. Continuously perform the japa of Soham in your inner space as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next, we will be entering into the Parvatasana. Now, bring your legs into the Padmasana. Bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra. Raise them above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Next, we will be entering into the Halipasana. Bring the soles of your feet together in the front. Hold the left hand by the right behind your back and place the forehead behind your heels on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose. पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Maintaining the same position, stretch your hands out in the front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a halo. Engage all the 3 bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. In Halipavasana, in Nagipavasana. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौ वीकहू निभणास्यौ लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, holding your big toes with your index and middle fingers, that is the prana mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross your legs into the Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird in your inner space. अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next, placing your one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding your opposite elbows. Engage all the 3 bandhas and rotate your arms in a circle. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बामा बादगी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज. Next, entering into the plank position, lift your hips up and high, lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body down and forward again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya. Next, from the same position of Gajasana, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat the same again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति. Next, standing tall on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands together touching your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, entering into the first karna of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Urdhvajanu Karna. Bring your legs into the Arimandi position, that is, with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously move your hands also. Repeat on the other side. Next, interlacing your fingers from outside in, hold on to the knee, pulling it up and towards the chest. Visualizing yourself as caressing a baby, engage all the three bandhas as you continue to perform the japa of Soham. Ekam janu urasiyalingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttock, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Continue holding on to the leg as you kick the leg back and up. Simultaneously bring your hand forward and into the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be performing the Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as caressing a baby. Bringing your hands into Sarva Shankari Mudra, hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Ekam janu orasiyalingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take your one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, entering into the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Ardhare Chittakarna. From the Araimandi position, keep your left hand at the chest. Extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one, inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can relax as we enter into the next karna, which is the Kadichinna karna. Now, coming back into the Araimandi position, bring your hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat the other side. Now, we'll be entering into the Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of your toes. Raise your hands up above the heads beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you do the japa of Shivoham in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next, coming down onto a plank position, tuck the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Lowering your entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि. Next, entering into the Shashasana, coming into a tall plank position, alternate bringing your one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is slowly inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling normally. गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now, maintaining the tall plank position, place one foot in between both the hands. Simultaneously, jump one foot back and bring the other in between both the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Next, entering into Virabhadrasana with your right leg. With your right foot flat on the ground with toes pointing forwards. Bend your knee at a 90-degree angle, extending the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we'll be repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Vrikshasana, standing tall, bringing your one foot into the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, entering into the Garudasana, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in front of the heart center. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side, visualizing yourself as a tree. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as we perform the Vrikshasana. वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. We'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bringing your palms together in Namaskar Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Now, stepping your one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we'll be performing the Trikonasana on the other side. Flip over your legs. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha as you get down into the Trikonasana, visualizing yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana. Coming again into an Araimandi position, bring your palms together in a parallel way in front of your chest. Stamp your heels into the ground. Simultaneously, move your hands in a rotatory motion. Next, entering into the Angushtasana, lower onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. In the Namaskara Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Next we'll be entering into Saurasana. Now extend your one leg straight out, heel down and the toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Prasarya ikambadatalam samstapyatveekapadakam. Next, maintaining the same position, reach forward and hold on to the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize yourself as Swamiji as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Gulbhastito badam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishet tatkarena. Now, let's repeat the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bringing your left foot straight out. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palm facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikampadatam samstapyatvekapadakam. Next, entering into the Vidhunanasana. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishyat tatkarena. Next is the Brahmajurankushasana. Coming back into a seated position on top of your heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin into the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze through the gap between the palms. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबक दल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली. Next, drop your knees down with the toes tucked behind, sitting with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Ubhai Pagatale Samataharaave Tinuko Mahili Kor Milave. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift the gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे. Next, again raising your knees up, sitting on your heels, bring your hands into the Padma Mudra, the lotus posture. Raise your arms up high, gaze through the gap of between your palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने. Next, sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up and against the roof of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze into your third eye as you visualize yourself catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra through your frog tongue. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Next, maintaining the same position of Mandukasana, keep your hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. As we perform the Uttana Mandukasana. मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide with the fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य सांगुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Next, entering into the Bhadrasana, sit with your heels under the perineum and the knees wide. Cross your hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking the chin to the chest, and gaze at the tip of your nose. गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, entering into the Kakabusandi asana, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वैसकुकटठाने दोबुहातपगमीच आने. Entering into Kanipasana. Place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Koguna Ashi Dushta Hoi To Achi Hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who have serious ailments or if they are pregnant to please avoid this asana. Placing the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha dharti regi pagdovu miliva ucha kukare. Relax. You can come down now. Squatting on your toes with the legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Majuram dandavat kuryan, majuram dandanamakam kuryan, majuram parshvabhyam, majur parshvanamakam. Next, we'll be performing the Parsvamayurasana on the opposite side. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, majuram dandanamakam. You can get down now. Next, coming back into a plank position, step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a very slow exhalation. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. We'll be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next, coming back into the plank position, get down on your forearms and walk your feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha. Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham utthapitāngri ugala katistalama bhiruka. Next, coming back into the plank position, Tarakshvasana. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyagam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Repeating Vasishtasana on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta as you continue to engage the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal muscles. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyagam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming back into the plank position, you can sit down with your legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. दोवो करकी उभय हतेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Next, from the same position, bend from the waist and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next is the Ugrasana. Now, with the legs straight and apart, clasp the hands behind the head. In the Parashamudra, lean the chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Now, bringing one heel to the ground with the knees raised, reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring chest to the thigh and head to the knees. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now, dropping your knee onto the side, reach and hold the front foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and head down. Engage all the three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be repeating the Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Bringing your heel to the ground with the raised knee. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind your back. Bring your head to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, again dropping your knee back to the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, bringing the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, entering into the Bhadrasana, sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold to the feet firmly, maintaining a straight spine. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. Next, from the Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart and knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest. Engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. पूर्व चरपुट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही बिदिजो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे. Next, entering into the Jonyasana. Keeping the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगदलियां ऊपर दाशे. Next, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down and extend the hands out wide, palms down onto the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground, behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधि परिपकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Next, keeping your toes together and heels apart, bring the arms below the shins, extend out and keep the palms up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as we perform the Siddha Samadhi Asana. दोवु पगदली संपुट करे, 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे, अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे, एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next, entering into the Chinigapivasana, sit and keep the heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, entering into the Charpat Chokasana, sit and bring the soles of your feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे, आगाने करे जारे पसारे. Next, entering into the Bhairavasana, lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next, entering into the Samasana, sit with one heel at perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we continue to perform the japa of Om Mahaparashivoham. Samanasana Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. Entering into Apanasana, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपेत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Repeating the Samanasana on the other side. And continue to engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze into your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, entering into Apanasana, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight, keeping the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze into the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Please relax. Now sit and cross one leg over the another, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on the top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. As we perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham and perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka, that is, placing the tongue on the root of the mouth and inhaling deeply, making a hissing sound, holding the breath and then slowly exhaling. Savye Dakshinagulbhantu Prishtaparshe Niyojaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Next, entering into Anusuyasana, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is, sucking in the stomach in and up towards the spine. Relax the shoulders. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, gazing at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, entering Anusuyasana 2. From the Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze into the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि. Next, entering into the Garudasana 2, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee to the chest. Keep spine tall chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Dabopaghamodi edi mahila gulbha moola dwarni chaide. Next, entering into the Naradasana, interlace your fingers behind the neck, twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as Sage Narada. पृष्ठजुवाम पगदली के भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा सुदोपणो है जोजी दछी पाश तेरा शेषोजी. Next, entering into the Matsya Pithagasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Holding on to opposite shin, extend other hand straight and hold on to the respective toe. With the index and middle finger, gaze to the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Visualize yourself, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you continue to engage the Mula Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyandoham in your inner space. Savye Dakshina Gulbham tu Prishtaparshve Niyojaye Dakshine Vitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Next, entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी. From the Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and then touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi upreda va goda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep spine tall, chest out and hands on to the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Dabopaghamodi edi mahilo gulbha moola dwarani chaide. Next, we will be entering into the Naradasana. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. पिष्टिज वाम भक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा सुदोपना है जोजी तछिपा तेरा शेषोजी. Next, entering into the Matsya place one foot on top of the opposite thighs and wrap a respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe. With the index and middle fingers, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, entering into the Matsyendrasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah. Now, maintaining the same position, just drop down your left hand and bring your right hand to the right ear into Kubasana. visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, drop down your right hand onto the ground. Turn your head back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Matsyendra Beetam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. We'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the other side. Now place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back, gaze to the third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram paschima bhasam krutva adhishtati yattataha. Now, bringing your right hand towards your right foot and bring your left arm towards the left ear, entering into Kubhasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, bring your left arm down, turning your head back, gaze into your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Matsyendra Beetam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now, coming into Padmasana, bringing your left foot onto your right thigh. Engage all the three bandhas, the Uddiyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Perform the Shitali Kumbhaka, that is, gently placing the tongue against the back of the teeth and inhaling, holding the breath and then exhale slowly through the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you gaze at the nose and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham internally. Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. Next, maintaining the same position of Padmasana, cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Goddess Parvati. In Padmasana 2. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prajatnataha. Next, placing your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is normally breathing. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanboro vrantare karo. Next, entering into the Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, rise onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel and then lean forward, slowly finding balance, extending up the knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dharamoshtabhyakaradvayena tatkur paristapita nabhi parshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel, then lean forward and find balance against. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atha vakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam. Next, relax. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha padau cha prasaryamano sirascha dhritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. Now, placing your hands on the ground beside the chest, raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayugma bhaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam. Now, next is Ushtrasana. Pulling the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Adhyasashete padayugma vyastam prishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. From the Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet, kick the legs back and up, simultaneously lifting the chest off the ground, raise the head and gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Prasarya pado bhuidanda rupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhagasana. Come into a seated position. Sit between your heels and the feet flat on the ground with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Gohyasana and the Shirashasana, which are the inverted postures. Now, from the knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, and elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until your hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी. Now extend your feet straight up, entering into the Shirasasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam chad vidhaiva viditam hinaha. Now you can relax, come down and come into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, that is rapid exhalations, as you continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dovu hata paka bahar aane goda tare ka kasi thane. Next, extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, visualizing yourself as a mace, gazing into your third eye in Parighasana. Uttana chayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now, bringing your elbows down onto the ground beside the hips, raise your legs out up at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space. Uttanashenam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyam. Next, coming back into a seated position. Lift your feet up, scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Rudra and in Rudrasana. Pagatali samputakari hatasya paga uchaji. Now, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pitasana too. Lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Now, lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards, completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. And perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, that is, engaging, awakening the Kundalini Shakti towards the Sahasrara Chakra. Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in the yoga. For you, the next Acharya is going to take over soon. So stay tuned. Be ready for the next session. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we're now going to move on in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. As you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Visualize a flame rising up your spine from your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again. Breathe as deep as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. From the same position, now shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वाम पाद के ईडी जानो सी वनि मधिता सकोठानो दक्षिण पाद की एडी जो जी मेढ़ मधि लगावे सोई.
Next up is Uttanasana 2. As you rotate your hands on top of the knees, back into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे वाम पगथली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले वोर.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. As you maintain the same position, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same posture and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you lock all your senses with your fingers. Now close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, the eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and you place the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you can see in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपादकी पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala as you maintain the same posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. As you join the soles of the feet together, hold on to the feet firmly with both hands and pull them close towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the mat, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now, keep your heels close to the perineum and place the left hand on the left knee. Then, cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow again and again in Apyanta Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with your toes together, heels separated, lean forward and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Nidhichaka Kumbhaka. And perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now, raise your knees and bring your arms underneath your shins. Interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेत यत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your feet up, bring your heels to the chest and rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of the king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Pull your feet against your chest. Place your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदले संपुटठाने उभय हस्तकरि उरद हिताने.
We move on to Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the fingers interlocked around the toes and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you lift your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you keep the legs over the shoulder, bend your elbows downwards and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
We move on to Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left. Keep the heels at the outside of the hips and place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you keep your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach your opposite thighs with your hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in exhalation.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, keep your legs in the same position and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, bring your navel towards your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you bring the right foot flat on the mat, Sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं सितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. On the other side, now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee as you bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold onto your thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपर्दचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी ताकी येडी कड़िसोलावे जुगती यह और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms in front and place them on opposite knees as you breathe in Kichari Mudra. Push your tongue upwards along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your knees, interlock your hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकरे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your legs out straight forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas as you tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor, and pull your stomach in and up in Mahamudra Bandha. If you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you bring your head towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidokasana. As you separate your feet and slightly raise your knees, bring your arms underneath your shins with the palms facing up. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from your body. Bring your hands underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, and place your face on your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, as you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as a Paschimottanasana. Perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points within your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with your legs still behind your head as you straighten the other leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्नितरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Turushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your hands as you rock your body from side to side. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. As you lean back with the leg behind your head, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up. Lift your leg behind your head one by one and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you pull your legs up over your respective shoulders, bend your elbows up, and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Keep your soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us first enter a neutral position, then perform the 3 steps on one side, and then repeat them on the other side as well. The neutral position is laying on your back, extending your arms to the side and pulling your knees up towards your chest. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down, step 1. Bend both knees to the side, step 2. Extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet, gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Bring both knees to the side. Extend both the legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and push your hips up high. As you gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठस्तर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Now lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down back on your back as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back. Pull your knees up and place your hands on the respective shoulders in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and your hips up off the mat, point the toes upwards, and then rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Intensely strengthen your digestive fire as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lower the feet down over top of your head, touch the toes to the ground, interlock your fingers behind your back and push your hands into the mat. as you visualize yourself as a cloud.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to the feet above your head as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you have your feet over the head, toes on the ground, bring your hips above the shoulder level, and then separate your feet wide to the side. Bringing your hips above the shoulders will help you balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in a space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now, hold onto the ankles of the feet. Keep your legs above the head and then roll onto your back. Raise your feet up high as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back. Hold onto the big toes and prana mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you extend your legs up vertically, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet back together as you keep the legs straight. Hold on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. As you place your feet into Padmasana, lay on your back and hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and perform the Buddha Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay in this position, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Visualize Lord Rama as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and your hips up, lift them off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, lift one foot on top of the other and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your arms up. Hook the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabharakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the mat. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, place your arms flat next to your body and alternate pulling one knee in towards your ear. Touch your ears with your respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा चानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, roll over backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay flat on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. And visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, Tadakshvasana, as you jump your feet in between your hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीजा.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and rock around as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
The next asana is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet and we are going to first perform the Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back. Open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Now we will move on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushtasadanasana. As you stand straight, lean forward and down, place your hands underneath the toes and clench your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now from the same position, hold onto the feet from the side with the hands and fists Walk around visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotani Takasana. Now keep your feet together. Interlock your fingers behind in Bharusha Mudra, pulling your hands down low towards your calves as you lean back, open up your chest, tilt your head back and breathe deeply through your nose. Relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Chala Pushpa Pudam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Do this again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand and gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down on the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमथितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand erect, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you hold onto one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
We move on to Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side as you lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm and keep the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you hold onto weights, extend your arms out in front and one leg as well, sitting down and standing back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot against the right thigh, heel against the groin, keep your hands at the side as you visualize Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Galudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space, lift one leg behind your neck. Then stand tall. Sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now, lift the other knee towards your chest and stand erect on the mat. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Let us now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot against the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajrakam Mukha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over the left knee, toes tucked behind, bring the right arm below the left, hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
तक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Let us now repeat Dhuruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you stand tall on the mat. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Let us now perform Samanaka Karana. Now bring the heels together, toes pointing out of the side. Extend your arms slightly away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural, relaxed posture, let's get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and from the outside in, bring your arms between the legs, interlock your fingers, and place your hands in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the prana up, down, and through the limbs of your body with your mind alone.
प्रथम हि उभो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. As you squat down and interlock your fingers behind, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhairava Asana. As you bring the heels together, close to the body, squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava Asana.
दोबूपकी धल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाजी भना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you squat with the heels close to the body and the toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कौर मिलाजी भना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next is Prithvitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, move the prana throughout your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवरिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat, place your head on the ground, lift your legs up, and cross your legs into Padmasana. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling position. As you place your hands on the knees, bring the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your body. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is the Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand posture. You can ask a partner to assist you or lean against a wall. Everybody should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. Again, in the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोबूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. As you place your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back, lower your entire body down and lift it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Now place your body on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips. As you raise your chest from left to right, visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
The next asana is Chakras. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Excuse me. The next asana is Nidhalambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground. Keep your toes pointing flat. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you feel self-supported and completely independent in this asana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदेः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now let us move on to Chaturasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to raise your feet. Straighten your arms to push your upper back closer towards the feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टाभ्या उन्नजात छत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. As you sit on your heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your hands and your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
The next asana is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself being as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, raise your body up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजाधन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. As you come to a kneeling posture, hold on to the toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you sit in the kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front, move your arms upwards, downwards, left, right, in all directions. As you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body, repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तरं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit in the kneeling posture with the toes pointing outwards. Place your thighs and calves on the ground. Hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together behind your body and separate your knees wide. Hold onto your ankles with your hands and place the front of your buttocks down on the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the feet overlapping, sit on top of your heel. Now place your hands underneath your knees and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, keep your hands flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishakasana. Maintain the posture and cover your mouth with your hands as you gaze to the nose and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril as you exhale through the mouth in Vishraka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears.
दो उपगां की एडी जोजी गोडा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. from the same position. Now bring your feet flat on the ground, the soles together, toes pointing back. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you raise your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze through your third eye.
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूलद्वार एडियां पर ल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you raise your heels, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself having diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे धोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you cross your feet, sit on the heels, keep your knees on the ground, and place your hands at the side of your body with your palms down on the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you gaze through your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. As you maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze through your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछिपा कड़ी पानी रहा वे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढीलिया वे.
Next up is Ushrasana 2. Now stand on the knees, keep your feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you hold onto your heels, lean back, place your elbows on the ground, and then place the back of your head on the mat as well. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तर इधरे फना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lean back, place the back on the ground, and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुणी संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back as far as you can, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and try to reach for your feet. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादैः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on the knees. Keep your toes tucked behind. As you hold on to opposite arms, gaze to your nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your toes tucked, sit down on the raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Mundasana. As you keep your forearms on the mat, interlock your fingers, elbows shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat supported with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. From a kneeling position, now lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands. Keep the elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to the nose, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, as you raise your arms, legs, and your entire chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you place your forehead on the ground, keep your hands next to your hips and lift your legs up. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you press your arms into the mat, bend your knees and push the legs up over your body. Place the feet on the ground and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and be sturdy in this posture as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. Now, place your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high, and lift your legs over top of your body, bend your knees, and balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, slowly exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat and balance above ground as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Place your perineum on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull in the bull posture. Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam, we are back. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants can hear us now. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes off the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat, knee against your chest. Place your hands on top of the knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up. Squat down as you bring your arms inside and out the legs. Hold on to the ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानोऽध्यः गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now, place the toes of the right foot flat and sit on the heel as you visualize Balaguna High.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईजास्पिजोस्ति यद ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Keep the soles of the feet together, knees raised, separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat. Place your heels on top of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down, gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat. Palms facing up. Step your feet on your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into the air and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your body up on two hands and move your hands around, dancing in the handstand posture as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one hand on the ground. Keep your arms straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down, bring your heels to the body, hold your ankles, as you lift your feet up and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize your vata is feeling balanced in your body.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now pull one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground. As you lift the opposite leg up, gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight, pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you place your hands on the ground, bring one leg over the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parsvamatsendrasana. Bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your arm below the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Vatsendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Place your hands flat to the side. Extend the opposite foot forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and lift your entire body off the ground.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring your one leg over the respective shoulder, the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Opposite knee raised, arm underneath. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Now repeat Parsvamatsendrasana. Bring the other foot outside the hip. Twist your spine.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Extend one leg and bring the other heel against your perineum as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
We move on to Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend your leg, bring the heel to the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, pull the right foot in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves as you gaze to your nose and visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands and tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Sage Goraknath in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place the left heel against the perineum, right foot on the left thigh, and meditate on the enlightened one as you visualize Swamiji and close all your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ उदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामचगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet in Padmasana and keep your hands At the side of your body, palms facing up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
As you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhale through your mouth in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. As you move on to Urdhva Kukutasana, place your hands flat on the side of your body, lifting your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Place your hands in between the legs, hands on the ground, stay seated, gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिदरे.
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now rise up on the knees, push your arms through the legs and interlock them behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground in Karmakasana, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि कर इधरे.
Now rise up, lift your knees, bring your arms in between the legs, bend them up, hold your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain the posture, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you cut through the knots in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. Sit up in Padmasana. Place your hands between the legs, one hand on the ground. Lift your body up as you hold the wrist of the other hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. From Padmasana, bring your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, and place your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against the throat and visualize you've come beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other in your lap. As you engage all your bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now interlock the fingers of one hand around the big toe, rotating the toe. Then repeat it on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमापक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the toes as you maintain Padmasana. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, engage all bandhas and gaze to your nose in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Raise your chest in Nithyananda as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Lay back, keep your arms crossed, hold onto the toes. As you gaze to the nose, breathe calmly through the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull the knees against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you touch your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uddhva
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you place your hands underneath the heels, push your hips up, engage Chalandra Bandha, Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands, raise your hips and stretch your legs out straight as you rest on your elbows, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up straight, place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself traversing Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now support your lower back, straighten your body, and lower and angle your legs down So and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up, place your arms flat on the ground, be straight and sturdy like a flagpole. In Vajrasana, as you visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, flat on the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body in Vritasana as you visualize that your body is dead. The prana, Kundalini Shakti flowing upwards along your spine, leaving the crown of your head as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up. Squeeze your body into a ball and slowly rock yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Nithya Dhyaan 308 asana sequence. We want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches and the speed at which you had to go at the end. Let us now get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. Stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivam. With this, let us conclude the session with a Purna mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 participants for the next phase of the session, which we are having, the Power Manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So let's all get ready. Right after the 308 asana sequence, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's all sit straight, bring ourselves into the space of oneness, as now we are beginning into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what we are going to do today, in the yesterday's session, which we had on the day 14 of the Paramashivoham, we were manifesting reading 4 different letters, words blindfolded. But today, we are going to take it a little more further it's going to be reading hand gestures, or you're actually going to do some hand gestures. You're going to mimic the very hand gestures blindfolded. Okay, or you can even tell, or you can just know, for example, if the hand gestures is going to be number 5, if I'm going to be exactly projecting number 5, what you're going to do is you're going to just maybe, you can just play in front of you, in front of the camera, and just show either it's 5, 2, or it can be even any mudras or any hand gestures, or you can even keep it as in your visualization. This is the mudra which I know, which Paramashiva is showing me. This is the hand gestures which Paramashiva is showing me, which Swamiji is showing, and then keep it ready. And once we move on to the next step of the verification, we can see what is an image which is there, and we can verify and see how many of us have actually manifested. So that's going to be the entire round of, again, maybe it's going to be 4 to 6 to 10 rounds of the power manifestation, which we are going to have today. But before that, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye reading today, and the translation for it. And then we'll enter into the round 1 of the power manifestation. Before that, requesting all the participants, if you have got your eye bands, please keep your eye bands steady. Your alchemy products, your Anjana Atmalinga, please keep your eye bands and pen and paper. Please keep that ready in the meantime while we chant the Shastra Pramana.
This beautiful Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva directly reveals to us the power of third eye. So I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Just be in the space of listening to imbibe this beautiful mantra. Tat sarvam katayishyami yoga yukta shruno priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvato mukam. The translation for this beautiful pramana says, I am the seed, I am the abode of the 3 bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, dissolution or rejuvenation, absorption of the rejuvenation from my increasing and pure, and the greatest core of the divine I, this called as the Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death. So this is the beautiful translation of the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva here says that he is manifesting all of the different aspects of life, the creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, liberation from his third eye. And now let's enter the first round of the manifestation, where we start. Let's all close our eyes and get into the space of meditation.
Yes, so please keep your eyes blindfolded. We are entering to the first round of the power manifestation today. Just keep your eyes closed. Again, repeating, we're going to see hand gestures blindfolded. It's the participant's choice whether you can even show the hand gestures on the camera. It can be blessings, it can be anything, it can be maybe even number 1, or it can be even number like this, or it can be like this as well. As you can see how I'm projecting, you can even show that in the camera, and then you should know that yes, this is the hand gestures which you are actually seeing through the third eye, or you can keep it as in your visualization that this is the hand gestures. So let's all begin now. As we are keeping our eyes closed, blindfolded, let's sit straight, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for next few seconds. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithya.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start to write down, or you can share in the YouTube or Zoom chat what you saw. What gesture did you see? Was it a number, or was it touching the different fingertips, or what did you see? Whatever Paramashiva showed to you, now you can share it. Take a minute to share whatever you saw. Don't have any block or kind of self-doubt as you share what you saw. Allow whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you to be told, and write it down.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see that image which is there. Yes, so this is an image which is there. It's a very simple hand gestures, which is, I think so, it's a chin mudra that normally people use for meditation, where you can see the index finger and thumbs are touching together and just showing forward, and the background is as well golden background. So if you're able to see this mudra, the very simple mudra where everyone uses. So this is the mudra which you're able to see where Swamiji showed you. It's wonderful that you have manifested. Now, let's prepare ourselves as we move on to the second round of the power manifestation. I hope all the participants know that we have 45 seconds per round, and then we have a few more seconds to reveal our answers as well. So please close your eyes. Again, blindfold yourself quickly. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, onto your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om
Nithyanandam, everyone. Looks like the Acharya has Professor, okay. Now let's do the power manifestation while we are waiting for her to continue the session. Let's do the power manifestation of the third eye. So please go ahead and post. Okay. Your Acharya sir will continue. Yes.
Completing for the technical bit. Continue.
Understand great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa. All those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness.
Hello.
Grandhi,
hello,
the
yeah.
body consciousness we have is the best possible form.
Gigi. Yes,
We
yes.
need to have the next break.
Demo, yeah. Yes.
That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. There is so much to tell about Guru Tattva, Guru Parampara. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. I think all of you should spend little time on Guru Gita. At least reading the translation. Amazing translation is available by Bhagavan Nithyananda's ashram from Ganeshpuri, Mumbai. Ganeshpuri, there is a ashram, Bhagavan Nithyananda's organization. They have done a very beautiful translation. Maybe I think Swami Muktananda published. You should read that translation. Guru Gita is the ultimate agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru. The ultimate Guru speaking to ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. And there's too much to tell, that is why I'm not able to tell. That's what is the real. When I try to speak about Guru Tattva, more than Paramashiva, who else can describe Guru Gita? We just have to listen to his words directly. Essence of today's webinar is read Guru Gita.
Yes. The Guru Gita, verse number 2, where Devi Parashakti asks Paramashiva about the secrets of the Guru. Shri Devi Uvacha Om Namo Deva Devesha Paratpara Jagat Guru Sadashiva Mahadeva Guru Diksham Pradehimi. Devi said, Om, salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. Continuing, Ishvara Uvacha, Mama Rupasi Devi Tvam, Tvat Prityartham Vadamyaham, Lokopakarakaha Prashno Na, Kenapi Krutah Pura, Durlabham Trishu Lokeshu, Tat Shurashva Vadamyaham, Gurum Vina Brahmana Anyat, Satyam Satyam Varanane. The Lord says, O Goddess, you are my very self. Out of love for you, I will tell you this. No one has ever asked this question before, which is a boon to all mankind. This knowledge is difficult to obtain in the three worlds. Listen to it. I will reveal it to you. Brahman is nothing other than the Guru. O beautiful one, this is the truth. This is the truth. God comes as Guru. Verse number 39. Gurureva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam Guroh Paratparam Nasti Tasmat Sampujayet Guru. The translation goes, this entire universe and the Trinity are Guru. There is nothing other than Guru. Nothing is more significant. So, Guru should be worshipped. He has the power to receive offerings and adorations as an incarnation of God. All of these verses are being told by Mahadeva to Devi about the Guru Tattva, the Guru. He goes on, verse number 65, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Guror Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guror Krupa. The form of the Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of the Guru form the base of worship. The words of the Guru is the base of mantra, and the grace of the Guru is the base of liberation. We'll continue. Guru's contribution to your life is to give you all answers. Having is different, living is different. Let's hear from Bhagavan.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. But please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has passed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The master's ambience, master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being, in a way, goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality.
Yes. Bhagavan continues to share his life incidents with his Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a Guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality, and that is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In what best way the Guru should be enjoyed, that personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When you are in love with the Master, all miracles which you expect to happen by God happens in the presence of the Master. In reality, the Guru is a magnet for miracle. When the love is lost, the same miracles does not happen. Not that the Master loses the enlightenment, but you lose the ability to connect with his enlightenment. How Padmapada listened to Adi Shankaracharya and just walks on water to reach him. There's a very beautiful story. One of the disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, he was not that very intellectual kind of a disciple. When Adi Shankaracharya used to share all these great truths, the sermons, this devotee or disciple would always be attending to all the a work of the master. Like, he would wash his clothes, he would make sure that everything is ready when the master comes to perform his puja. All those activities he would execute very sincerely, so much so that he would never be there in the lectures. Once it so happens that Adi Shankaracharya was talking on some deep subject, and all these other disciples were around the master, and this boy was washing the master's clothes across the bank of the river on the other side. It so happens that they are all mocking at him. This guy is always doing such work. He's not here learning anything. And at that point, Adi Shankaracharya calls out to him, "Hey, come." And the instant the master calls out for the disciple, he just walks into the river. It is not a dry river, it is a river that is full, and he just starts walking into the river. And when he gets into the depths of it, actually a lotus starts happening under every step that this disciple takes. And that is why his name is Padmapada. That is the kind of integrity, authenticity that he had towards the Guru, that miracles of that nature started expressing in his life. So when you are in that kind of love with the master, all miracles which you expect to happen by God happens in the presence of the Guru. The very sight of the Guru transforms the disciple. A superconscious energy, that of an enlightened being, can influence consciousness into everything and anyone around them. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by remaining the being open towards the master, experiences the highest state of bliss just by the darshan of the avatar. The hard wire of his brain changes effortlessly to the altered states of consciousness. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you, in your Ananda Gandha, in your Dvadashanta, preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva, and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through you. That is the job of the Guru. Let's hear from Bhagavan about the role of Guru in our life.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of Guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Actually, they analyze Guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the Guru. Right? Nobody's seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, the 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First. If you do not have a blind spot, you can be guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be guru of them.
Oh,
Basically, the job of the guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
and the guru is needed.
I should say, without guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even
May not even.
make it. So GPS, guru positioning system. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps, makes it easy.
Yes. So, worshipping the Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions and ideas that you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Ajnana timirandhasya gnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai shri gurave namaha. Worshipping the Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance and wealth, health and relationships, as well as the knowledge and intelligence to not be bound by any of them. Gnana Shakti Samarudha Tattva Mala Vibhushitaha Bhukti Mukti Pradatacha Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, says the verse number 8 of Guru Stotra. Worshipping the Guru bestows all abundance in life, and also it gives you the knowledge and intelligence not to be bound by it. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping the Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashiva Gnana, which empowers you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and the very superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The verse number 18, Bhagavan Paramashiva is telling Devi Parvati, Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam, Guru Nama Sada Japet, Guror Agnam Prakurvita, Guror Anyanna Bhavayet, which means always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's commands, and think of nothing other than the Guru. So, with this, we will now have to move into the next part of the session, where we will be receiving more understandings from the Guru Gita. Continuing on the Guru Gita. Guru Gita is a great book where Paramashiva speaks to Parameshwari about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. The first verse starts with Suta Uvacha. Kailasa Shikhare Ramye Bhavati Sandhana Nayakam Pranamya Parvati Bhaktya Shankaram Paryapruchata. Suta said, on the beautiful summit of the Mount Kailasa, Parvati, having bowed with reverence to Lord Shiva, who is the master of uniting one with devotion, asked, Sri Devi Uvacha, Om Namo Deva Devesha Paratpara Jagadguru Sadashiva Mahadeva Guru Diksham Pradehimi. The goddess said, O salutations, the Lord Lord of Lords, higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. The verse number 3. Kena margena bhoswamin dehi brahmamayo bhavet tvam krupam kuru me swamin namami charanau tava. O Lord, by which path can the embodied soul become one with Brahman, the absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord. I bow down to your feet. The verse number 9. Gurur buddhyatmano na anyat satyam na samshayaha. Talla bharyam prayatastu kartavyohi manishibihi. The Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth, this is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. The Guru is the pure embodiment of consciousness, the conscious self. And therefore, wise men should make every effort to seek the Guru, says Shiva. Buddha Vidya Jaganmaya Dehe cha Gnana Sambhava Udayaha Swaprakashena Guru Shabdena Kathyate. Maya, the creator of the world, the veiled knowledge born out of ignorance, resides in the body. He, by whose light true knowledge arises, is known by the word Guru. Guru is the one who dispels the darkness and radiates the light of knowledge. When you contemplate, and no one needs to become a believer, the contemplation on consciousness itself will make you so sure that you are consciousness. When you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being, a new space in your life, what I call as consciousness. Understand, Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and just take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. Either he exists or you exist. It cannot become that you become Shiva. He can only extend himself and take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. What you perceive yourself as of now, to whatever you can perceive you, till that level, you are called as Jiva. Okay, whatever you know as yourself, that is the Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself any more individually, separately, you are Shiva. Consciousness starts happening only when we become aware of our life. Pure consciousness is all-pervasive, like space. Beyond the coming and going, absolute, radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless whole, beyond the subtle body, woundless, muscleless, having no incompletion with the body, which is beyond the gross body, Consciousness is the ever pure space devoid of the dirt of ignorance beyond the causal body and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knowing seer of the past, present, and future, the Lord of all minds. Consciousness transcends all beings. Consciousness is self-existent by itself, with its independent will and intelligence, having no cause for its happening. It is pure consciousness that, from time eternal, has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities onto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. Your conscious decision to empower the oneness experience is enough for the oneness to blossom in you. You have to consciously decide, yes, I want this oneness experience. And when you decide to empower that, the oneness will simply blossom in you. Oneness to take over you. It is just declaring your willingness, the conscious willingness. Oneness is God. God is not one, says Bhagavan. In the second chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, the 61st verse, it says, Tani sarvani samyamya yukta asita matparaha vashehi yasendriyani tasya prajnaya pratishtita. Whether you believe it or not, whether you understand it or not, you are a person, you are an individual soul reflecting pure consciousness. Okay. So, let us practice this Advaita technique to experience oneness. You will have to do this exercise. Choose 11 people in your life. They may be a part of your office team or your own family. Decide that with 11 people, you will not have any incompletion. Okay? Please make a list of the 11 people with whom you will start working to experience this space of oneness or Advaita. Please go ahead and make that list. Simply pen down 11 names in your friend, family circle, your office, team. All these members will become your teamily. You can even make Bhagavan as one of your teamily members, because this whole exercise is about having all these people as a co-creators of the reality that you want to manifest. Okay? So please go ahead and pen down the 11 names. You have to decide that you will not have any incompletion with these 11 people. In the process, you will have to first complete with all your past incompletions. Whatever have been your past incompletions with them, please go ahead and complete with them. Make them understand they are the co-creators of your reality. All right, Ma. I don't see your name, but okay, PP is what I get to see there on the chat box. You have listed out. 11 names. Wonderful. So this is for your own reference. You will now sit and consciously declare completion with each one of them. Whatever have been your past incompletions with them, you will complete with all of that and make them understand that they are co-creators of your reality. You will also give them the understanding that you will be the co-creator for their reality. Not only committing few months of really living this, really living few months of really causing, few months of really making it happen. You have committed to it, work towards it. It will take you at least a few days to complete with all your past incompletions about them. Any major incompletions, please sit and do the completion process very sincerely. The whole process. Or if you think you can just do that instant completion of consciously declaring your completion with all of them and restoring the completion with all of them, make them understand that you will have them as the co-creators of your reality, and also that you will be a co-creator for their reality as well. And you have to start living that. When you do it, you will just experience the non-dual consciousness, the Advaita or the oneness. Let's hear from Swamiji.
These two basic things we all know. Life moves from life and death. Constantly life is slipping, entering into death. Life slipping into death is what we call as living. Please understand. Actually, we don't live. We are just waiting for death to happen. Ordinary human beings don't live. Life is just slipping into death. And life is disappearing into death. That is the reason. How many years you may live, you won't feel satisfied. You won't feel you lived your life. Because we don't know what is life. Just something is slipping. You are not aware. You are not even aware what is happening in your being.
When you became conscious at some point of the life, when you became conscious of life, when you start thinking, contemplating about your life, when you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being. Between this life and death, when you bring more awareness into your life, you create a new center, new space in your life, what I call consciousness. Whenever you are conscious, you will start deciding about your life. Please be very clear. Whenever you are aware of your life, you will naturally start deciding. For example, the more you become aware, more you start designing or choosing what type of car you should drive, what type of house you should live, what type of life you wanted. Every inch you start deciding. You start deciding about every inch. You become conscious about everything, how you should talk, how you should behave, how you should think. Every inch you start becoming aware. The consciousness starts happening only when you become aware. You start controlling the life itself only when you become aware. So awareness creates a new thing in your life. You start controlling the life. Only when you become aware, you start controlling the life. And if you become completely aware, you will start controlling the death also. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding, you start controlling, you start controlling about your life. The control, you bring things under your control only when you become aware. The moment you bring awareness into your life, consciousness grows and you start deciding, you start controlling the life. You start controlling the life. This happens in the conscious level. See, whenever you are conscious, these two things happen, you know. And the unconscious level, the dream and deep sleep. If you are consciously thinking, it is life. If your consciousness can't think, it is death. In the unconscious level, if you are aware, it is dream. If you are not aware of anything, it is sleep. It's please understand this one diagram. You will be able to understand this technique, and this very understanding can transform you. Practicing is one thing. This very understanding will inspire you to practice, because these are all the basic truth about life. Once you know how to breathe, breathing, the best way to bring energy through your breathing. After that, you don't have to do it consciously. Just because of the very understanding, you will start doing it. Now, we are working on your consciousness. In the waking state, means this state, when you are aware, the conscious state, or what psychology calls as conscious state, if you are aware, it is life. If you are not aware, it is death. In the unconscious state, if you are aware of something, it is dream called. It is called as dream. If you are not aware of anything, it is called deep sleep. In the life, if you bring more awareness, you start controlling life. Same way, in the dream, if you start bringing more awareness, you will be able to control the dream and the deep sleep. Understand? This is the conscious level. In the conscious level, if you are aware of any movement around you, it is called life. If you are not aware of any movement, it is called death. In the unconscious level, if you are aware of any movement, it is called dream. If you are able to see anything, if you are able to feel anything, if you are able to experience any movement, it's called dream. In the unconscious level itself, if you are not able to feel anything, if you are not able to understand any movement, anything, then it is deep sleep. These are the four things. Between life and death, if you become aware of living, if you are conscious about living, you start controlling the life. You start deciding. You think, I think this type of car won't help me. This type of house is not going to work for me. I think enough with this wife. You start deciding, I'm done with this job. You start deciding. The more you become conscious, you start chiseling your life. You start controlling, deciding your life. Same way, again here, if you bring little more consciousness to this space, if you become conscious of the dream state, if you bring the same consciousness to the dream state, here you will be able to control your dream and the deep sleep, controlling life and death, controlling dream and deep sleep. Both controlling life and death, controlling dream and deep sleep, both requires one important thing, awareness. Awareness is the main key to control life and death and to control dream and deep sleep. Here Shiva is giving you the technique to bring awareness into your dreams. To bring awareness into your dreams. And he says, bringing awareness into your dream, not only it can help you to control the dream and deep sleep, it can help you to control the death and life also. We may think how he is answering. Let us see the sutra and you will see the answer. He goes to the extreme of saying, all of us know, if you bring awareness in the life, you can control your life. If you become completely aware of the prana flow, how the prana is coming or how the prana is going, how to retain more prana in the body, you can control the death also. This all of us can understand. But Shiva says, bring awareness to the unconscious, to the dream state. Not only you will be able to control the dream, you will be able to control the deep sleep. He says you will be able to control the death and life. He gives so many different techniques. He offers so many different techniques to give us the experience of ultimate truth and energy. How Shiva is saying control over dream and deep sleep can bring a control over life and death. Let us see.
Yes. That was Bhagavan elaborating in the Shiva Sutras the importance of awareness on developing your journey towards realizing your consciousness itself. So with this, I will have to now conclude. The Acharya will be resuming the next part of the Guru Gita. I thank you all. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. नित्यानंदम्मा, हरिमय स्वामी.
Welcome everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let's start with the Sadguru Mantra. Sit with the Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we're going to do the third eye power manifestation. We start our sessions with the third eye power manifestation. Then today we are going to learn the Bhakti Spurana, the flowering in devotion to the Guru. So beautiful sessions. Stay tuned for all the sessions and you will surely get blissful experience and a powerful breakthrough about your relationship with the Guru. Stay tuned for all the sessions and let's start with the Sadguru Mantra. Let's start with the third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognition from living enlightenment. Now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. and start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture. Projecting pictures, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please go ahead and remove your eye band and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Right, so I'm projecting the picture. So Guru Prasadani posted mountains, water, river, ocean, perfect manifestation, sky and trees. It is. Wonderful Guru Prasadini, perfect manifestation. Yes. Today we are learning all about the devotion to the Guru. Bhakti Surana. Such a beautiful sessions. We learn more about Guru. Now we learn about the Guru-disciple relationship. All Sanatana Hindu Dharma is about Guru-disciple relationship. In the meantime, you can share about what you understood from the first session, why you need a Guru, and the Guru Gita, what did you understand? Whatever you are understanding, please pen it down. Blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's learn about the Guru-disciple relationship. Who is Guru? Guru in Sanskrit means remover of darkness and ignorance. Guru removes the mental blocks and obstacles that stand in the way of our awareness and realization of our true self or our highest self. The scriptures, the Shastra Pramana, again and again mention the need for a guru. Gurus are different ways to remove the mental blocks from disciples. It can be by personal guidance, scolding, instructions, teachings, action. It can be anyways. Whatever we need exactly to flower in that, Guru gives. Regardless of the method used, the goal is to raise the disciple to higher awareness. Because the Guru resides in the highest state of awareness and consciousness, he is able to see where we are and guide us. Yo Guru sa Shiva Prokto ya Shiva sa Guru Smrita. Vikalpam yastu kurved sa naro Guru ta kalpaha. Is Guru Gita, scriptural reference from Guru Gita, verse 20. He who is Guru is Shiva himself. Please understand. He who is Guru is Shiva himself. So declares the scriptures. And truth that Shiva is Guru is reminded in the Smritis, the remembered scriptures. One who makes any distinction between the two, between Shiva and Guru, commits the crime of uniting one's own Guru's wife. It's a very serious crime. The Guru or master is not a Vyakti, means he's not a person. As you imagine, he is a Tattva, the principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher or the Guru or the master is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. A Guru knows you more than you know you. He loves you more than you love you. He can sacrifice even more than you for you. He can sacrifice even more than you for you. Sometimes you become tired of sacrificing, so you give up on you. But he doesn't tire of anything. So he does not give up on you. He reminds you till you remain. And he reminds you till he remains. Why Guru? Naguroradikam, 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 Naguroradikam. Shivasasanataha, 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 Shivasasanataha. There is nothing greater than the Guru. This is the ultimate truth. This is the ordainment of Paramashivam. 4 times repeated in one verse. Naguroradikam. There is nothing greater than the Guru. This is the ordainment of Shiva. This is the verse Guru Gita 96 verse. greatest happening on the planet Earth is unenlightened being sitting with an avatar and becoming enlightened. What is guru-disciple relationship? Enlightenment can simply be transmitted in simple, intimate guru-disciple relationship. Every time I'm in samadhi, I'm only looking at the most efficient, easiest way of transmitting enlightenment to all of you. One of the most important revelations I had, understand, very simple, straightforward. It's my personal, intimate relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and my gurus that made enlightenment possible for me. The Guru, who is literally divine, Paramashiva, with whom you have intimate, integrated, personal, authentic relationship, you carry his very DNA. Very bio-memory and very powers, enlightenment, bioenergy itself. Enlightenment or power manifestation is all about intimacy, integrity, authenticity you have with your Guru. The personal relationship with your Guru. That's all. All the best things in my life happened because of my intense, intimate, integrated personal relationship with my gurus. Paramashiva's eternal commitment to human beings. Sacred Arunachala Hill, Arunachaleshwara Linga in the temple, and Guru, the living incarnation in Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji's Tiruvannamalai, all the masters. Yeah. The physics of guru-disciple relationship. Hinduism has solutions to revive the Guru Sishya Parampara. Parampara is tradition. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya, the tradition. We are not organized religion. We are organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organization come under them. We are organic religion, and anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly making Kailasas around the globe for empowering everyone to experience physics of the guru-disciple relationship. What is physics, chemistry, and biology as per Vedic tradition? Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, that is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you are manifesting the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and the reaction which makes this power manifestation happen, chemistry is the bridge between the biology and physics. The Vatavarana means what? The ambience is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with him. All other answers are compromise answers. It is straight living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends. That is living with the Guru. It's only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. Feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human beings. For the first time, for the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the true. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with mother. Please. The connection between the Guru and disciple. Feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be with the tree. For the child To grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility with it should come. With tarka, that means the feeling connection with the guru, the ultimate gift which happens to human body who has grown at least to the certain level in the subtle understanding, only they smell even the presence of the guru. Only they have the courage to even enter into the great feeling connection, because feeling connection with the guru will just make you as an enlightened being. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives, lot of things with which your mind thrives, lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. The first step of the physics of guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, eat his food, live in his breathing space, and how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him. You will understand only if you come and live here. Why guru-disciple relationship is important. Physics of the guru-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about the power manifestation and enlightenment, if you're really serious, if you cognize it is very rare you get human body, and it is, if you cognize it is very rare Paramashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize it is very rare both happening and matching is right in right time. And if you cognize this is not the chance to be missed, I have to manifest powers and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Sastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. The original source scripture and the Rishi sages who implemented that, I have to get that experience too, because I have my Guru's Pramana, Atma Pramana is there to guide me. What happens when you live with your Guru? Living with the Guru is just living with the dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object. All other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish with the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary copper in it. When the moving dynamite diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate happening. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around. Hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. What happens when you live with the good? Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple moments, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building. You are the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you. You do not know, you can't even imagine. You grow collectively in energy, yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect or the heart. Very soon it ascends to an affair of the being. When a being merges with another, the disciples with the Gurus in its liberation, everlasting bliss. Living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on the planet Earth because Guru is the ultimate happening on the planet Earth. So, living with the Guru is the ultimate fortunate blessing and fun. When you identify yourself with the higher reality with yourself, but when you identify yourself with your lower realities, with your lower forms of existence, and the feeling anger towards the Guru, naturally, that is the worst suffering, suffocation. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be with the Guru or be with the Guru. Your logic cannot grasp. Somebody once asked enlightened Guru, Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagwan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You can't even move your body without having some karma. Understand, you need to have some karma. Only then you can move your hand or you can talk or perform any action. Mr. Kamara said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagwan said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Nisargadatta said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. The disciple was really confused because he's talking and saying, I'm not talking. The disciple asked, Bhagavan, please explain that. Maharaj said beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of movement in my inner space also. Mara says, in you, you never had a moment where my inner space, nothing moves. What takes you away from the good? The problem is ignorance is such that it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the Guru, feeling connection with the Guru in all possible ways. The worst Mara, or devil is losing the feeling connection with the Guru. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation, always radiated compassion. Who always radiated compassion even when people tortured him physically. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation, who always radiated compassion, who always radiated compassion even when people tortured him physically. He was says he's so strong. He says, cut his tongue or move out of his place. What takes you away from the Guru? No need to cut the tongue of the people who abuse the Guru, but out of that place. Do not allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Mara or Maya to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears solid, almost reality, but almost not reality. Losing connection with the Guru is too strong loss, too big miss. Let it not happen to you in your life. Now we'll continue. We'll do one more round of the power manifestation. So what is your understanding so far? Please put it down on the chat. What is your understanding so far? Please put it down. Guru will do anything to guide us to the enlightenment. Guru knows us better than we know about ourselves. Wonderful, ma'am. Continue writing whatever your understanding so far. We're going to do the power of remote vision. Manifest the power of remote vision. How we are going to do is, as the name suggests, we are going to see through the third eye the objects which are far away. So you can, for this power manifestation, I'll keep some objects on my right side. You have to scan through your third eye and find out the object's name to manifest the power of remote vision. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Ready? Yes. Now, I kept some objects on my left side, right side. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of remote vision. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming now, just unclutch.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now, what are the objects that are on my right side? What is your third eye showing? Okay, I'm projecting, I'm showing, I'm reading out. So, Guru Prasadani says, Alika, something that can reflect the light. Then I saw red cloth. Okay. And something that reflects the light. Wonderful mark. I have it. Mirror. Okay. And then saw a red cloth. Not cloth, but yeah, there's something red. So 2 out of 5 you manifested. I put 5 objects. Okay. Then so Alexander, Dr. Alexandra, logical brain. Do not use logic here. What your third eye showed. We are doing the power manifestation. Yeah, you understand? Yes. So logical brain, no logic. It will drop the logic. Next time you, whatever your third eye showed you, pen and cup. The cup is there. See, but you use logic, then that is not a manifestation. Right? Yes, definitely cup is there. But your third eye showed, you put it. Logic, what is that logic? It can be anything. So got something red and small round objects like when you see. It doesn't make sense anymore when you use logic, right? So when you say your third eye showed, then all that is even if you don't manifest. I mean, even if you get to manifest, even if it's wrong, but use your third, scan through your third, right? All right. So now let's listen. You understand, yeah, Alexander? Dr. Alexander, you understand? You need to use your third eye to scan the instruction, experiencing that space of Advaita, and use your third eye to manifest that power. So now we are going to, yeah, okay. So yeah, then that's right. Small round object, the two round objects. It's a perfect manifestation. See, you see that round object. All right. So you did manifest them. Wonderful. All right. So now we are going to listen. Yes, that's right. It's a manifestation. There's definitely something right. So now let's listen from Swamiji's facets of disciple relationship.
I'll expand on physics, chemistry, and biology of master-disciple relationship. Of course, I don't think I can complete explaining the whole physics, chemistry, and biology in one day. I'll start today. Maybe it'll have to happen like a series. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. That's all. We are not organized religion, we are organic religion. Understand? Organized religion means there's an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere an enlightenment is grown, you will see Sangha happening around. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. And the beauty is each Sangha is independently connected to the ultimate truth in their own capacity. There is no organization claiming the supremacy over all the Sanghas. Understand? even in Akada, there is no such thing as Mandaleshwars or Mahamandaleshwars or under Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. No. No. It's a democratic structure of Mandaleshwars. That's all. All Mahamandaleshwars. And you need to know, for quite a long time, Niranjani and Nirvani had Acharyas getting rotated every 12 years. Every 12 years, after one Mahakumbha Mela, there will be new Acharya. Even now, Niranjani was following, just as recent as last Kumbha Mela. Niranjani was following. The Acharya coordinates all the Mandaleshwars and Mahamandaleshwars. That's all. Acharya is not declaring his supremacy over other organizations. You don't need to bow down to Acharya. And I have not bowed down to both the Acharyas. I am very clear. I have not touched their feet. Neither the earlier Acharya nor I have not touched any Acharya's feet. Neither Niranjani nor Nirvani or Arjuna. I bow down out of respect. Never I was expected to touch their feet, nor they demanded or they expected. Neither I did nor they expected. Out of my own respect, if I bow down or touch some Swami's feet, that's up to me, but no Guru expects. Understand? I wanted to put this on record because you need to know we are not organizational religion. We are organic religion. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Last few days I am studying the Kamika Agama and Tiruvannamalai Google Earth. Thanks to Google Earth, really helping us to map. I am actually mapping the Kamika Agama into Tiruvannamalai. Such perfect Shiva city. See, here, banyan tree is Sadashiva. He is Mahasadashiva. The linga represents the Mahasadashiva, accepts puja. But banyan tree is Mahasadashiva. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, that hill is Mahasadashiva. Because you can't pour the water and do all the Abhishekam, Alankaram and enjoy, celebrate the Kriya. The linga represents Mahasadashiva, receives puja. So the whole temple is centered on linga, city is centered on hill. For example, west, the Koshta Murti of Lingodbhava should be installed in every Shiva temple. And south, Dakshina Murti should be installed as a Koshta Murti. North, Durga and Brahma should be installed as a Koshta Murti. If you see Tiruvannamalai Google Earth, everything is perfect. The number of tanks should be installed as per Kamika Agama. The deities need to be installed. You see the south exactly, there is a beautiful, huge Dakshinamurti temple in Tiruvannamalai. The Dakshinamurti Koshta Murti size And the hill size, if you match, it is matching exactly the proportion as per Kamikagama. And Lingodbhava Murti is the Adi Arunachaleshwara. Everything on the north, Durga temple is there. That is what is Pavadakundru. Just near Pavadakundru, there is a Durga Devi temple, which is a Koshtamurti. For if you consider hill as a linga, the Koshtamurti in the north is Durga temple is there. I was actually shocked to see, and thanks to Google Earth, last few days I am sitting with Google Earth and Kamikagama. I am sitting with the Google Earth, mapping everything. You need to understand Arunachala. See, in Kailasa, Mahadeva resides on the top. But in Arunachala, hill is Mahadeva. Hill is not his residence, his body. Understand? Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But when you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand, each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you, go to any PhD in any big top 100 university, Harvard, Oxford, any university. Go to any PhD in Oriental philosophies, religion, modern day religious organization, ancient knowledge, wisdom. Talk to any of those doctorates, spend time with them. I challenge, they will be 100 times duller than my Gurukul kids, my Balasans. Understand. Internally, I will train my Balasans is different. Internally, I will work on them to become more and more complete. But externally, for the outer world, they are much more than perfect. Much more than perfect. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. All of you need to understand, Adi Kailasa is created not for comfortable life to compare and see how your life is outside and inside. It is created for right, not for pleasant. Yes, naturally alcohol will be more tasty than neem juice. Oh, that is so beautiful after taking this neem juice. Then get lost and drink that. Who says no? Adi Kailasa exists for right, not for pleasant. This very comparison is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Let's check the board once more. It is Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with Him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food-like products, not food. Food-like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. Now I am seeing everywhere. I think soon they will sell ganja and marijuana openly. Still, they have not put shop, but I don't think it's going to be a long time. Because how long you can get owed by opening only alcohol shops? Now people are tired of alcohol. How much you drink? Nothing is happening. Because nowadays the kids by 10 they start drinking alcohol, and by 15 the alcohol is no more helping the system. System has become immune to alcohol. Now you need next dosage. What will happen? What will happen? Next dosage means ganja, marijuana, heroin, all the other drugs, that's all. How government gave a logic. Oh, if we don't legalize it, lot of illegal arak shops are coming, so let's legalize the alcohol. Same way tomorrow somebody is going to declare, if we don't legalize marijuana, ganja, heroin, so much of illegal black market is going on, let's legalize it, that's all. That's where you are heading. That's where you are going. Understand? The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine. You are eating your own liver. That's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost. Once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamo-rajasic. The tamo-rajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know, largest carbon footprint release on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-veg dairies, dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry, means non-veg production industry. Understand? When a grain grows, directly you eat that. Is organic lifestyle. But you feed that to a life and grow muscles and do not care about that life and cut that into pieces and eat. What logic? Where are we heading? Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words, if we don't shut down animal husbandries, dairy farms, which are functioning for meat, I don't see 2060. I don't see 2060. I'm not talking something 100 years after. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. 40-ish. When I say below 40, 40-ish. You need to think about your future. If you are already above 90, above 70, then who cares? You yourself may not see 2060. Then what is there? Whether 2060 is there or not, who cares? But if you are 40-ish, below 40-ish, you need to think about your future. You are going to face the disaster. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyas subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin. Little better, but collectively kills everyone. Ganja, marijuana, heroin, all that. The person will not see even 20-25. with animal husbandry industry, 2060. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Something which should not touch your skin can touch your intestine. Aha, what a logic. And you need to know, all the countries which send fertilizers and pesticides to India, they do not buy our vegetables and products back. They send all the chemicals here. When you grow vegetables, rice, anything out of what they send, they don't buy back from you. They are sending it to destroy you. Large amount of impotency happening is because of the plastic food. Sexually you are made overactive to destabilize the society, but infertility wise you are made inactive, impotent. Understand, there's a big difference between these two. Libido is increased, shoots up. Potency is destroyed, impotent. It's a unique programming going on. It is from food. Exploitation starts. You are hooked. Understand? No city in the modern world, food is available. Kamikagama says, I have seen, not only Kamikagama saying, I have seen my grandfather. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. And when the British studied Indian system, that was shocking for them. Every village is self-sufficient unit. That is why we made road only for pilgrimage purpose. Kashi to Rameshwaram, Rameshwaram to Kanyakumari, only for pilgrimage purpose we made road. We did not make road for any transportation of goods because every village is self-sufficient. We don't need food transportation and any other transportation. All other items only needed for luxury was transported. For day-to-day running, you don't need any transportation. For life to exist, food, medicine, emergency services, you don't need transportation. Self-sustaining units. They want to break that. That is why they destroyed our Goshalas. They destroyed our agriculture. They destroyed our schools. Food-like products, not food. All altered, human intervened and altered seeds. Human intervened and chemically pumped and chemically protected. Chemically pumped means fertilizer. Chemically protected, pesticide. Altered by human beings, the seeds, DNA altered seeds. A fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless grape? By nature, a fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless pumpkin? Seedless grapes? God. Eat seedless grape, you will become a seedless man. That's all. Understand? Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. The drainage, hen, duck should drink that water and survive. I was thinking, what is the meaning of all that? If the drainage water drunk by ducks and hen and they survive means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that. In your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs means that air pollution, understand? For a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. Understand, bee does not fly more than 1.5 kilometers in their whole lifetime. They live in 1.5 kilometer region only, maximum 1.5 kilometers. Moving them beyond 1.5 kilometers is a big job. It's almost like they lose their balance if they fly continuously more than 1.5 kilometers. So within 1.5 kilometers only they will settle down. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground, start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs. And he says, hang mango flower. Understand, not fruit, flower, mango flower. Before becoming fruit, the mango will give a flower, small flowers. Mango flower, neem flower, rice, paddy. Hang all that in your door frame. Sparrows should come and eat them. Only then you can live in that house. Means, sparrows have very sensitive lungs. if the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Go to all cities, show me a single sparrow in Chennai or Bangalore inside. Single sparrow. Forget about Delhi. Delhi, even you cannot survive. No, Delhi, actually, you have to develop a new lung to survive. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemtrails, chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, under control. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the Master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the Master's feet. You may be crorepati, but you eat only shit. Understand? No, I'm very straight. You may have 10,000 crore wealth, but in the plate only shit. What is their use then? You have 10,000 crore. And you breathe only poisonous air, then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adhinam everywhere, honeycomb. From Nairuti, banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many. And till Ishanya, that whole diagonal, our 1000-bed dam, this whole diagonal you can see honeycombs. Means the whole area, water level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them squirrels, drinking our kitchen wastage water. From our kitchen, the wastage water comes out. Early morning you can see, they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level which can be handled even animals' intestine. I was shocked actually. Mahadeva gives instruction in agriculture. In the Vasanta time, Vasanta is Chitra month, Chitra Masa. In Chitra month, if the dogs don't mate in the street, go and sprinkle neem oil in your agriculture ground, paddy, he's telling. Spray neem oil in your agriculture land. If the dogs in your streets don't mate on Vasanta month, means something is wrong in your grain. Because they are going to eat only what you left. In those days there was no separate dog food store. What you eat, the remaining you feed the dogs. That's the way the pet dogs are grown. Or the street dogs also. If you keep the food inside the house, they are called pet dogs. If you keep food outside the house, they are called stray dogs. That's all. This is what I call organic life. Understand. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. You are eating that food, plastic food, either tamasic or rajotamasic or rajasic. You can't deny it. What can be done? That's the way it is. Even in Kailasa, to retain the purity, how much we struggle, only we know. And whatever somehow gets mixed impure, to remove that from your body and detoxify your body, from neem juice to haritaki, and cleaning up. Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi will take the body scan of you, and whatever vitamins, minerals, the important ingredients required for your body which you don't have, she will add it in the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. He says, biology. Please understand, geography is biology in Hinduism. Earth is not geography for us, it is biology. Bhuma Devi. Conscious, alive. So when you walk on the earth without chappal, she scans your body and documents all the vitamins, minerals required for your body which you don't have for healthy life. And she adds them because she is conscious, she can produce anything by will. She adds them in the food, fruits, flowers, vegetables, trees happening in that area. Eat them, you will be healthy. Understand? In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. Then you are slave once for all to the social structure. Understand? Those days when I grew up, till teenage, we were all able to have healthy, natural, organic food. Only 20s, it becomes our freedom to eat any junk you want. Nowadays, they put so much medicine into that food, it will taste very great, but poison, that's all. Tasty poison. And I tell you, it's an international mafia. Understand? People who supply food for you are not interested in your health. They are interested in their wealth. Their priority is not your health. Their priority is their wealth. Do you know in many of the American states, Coke is cheaper than water? How many of you know that? Coke is cheaper than water. Drinking water. Drinking water is costly than the Coke. Especially if you get the large size. In this whole business, whose body is getting destroyed? You. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Beautifully, Tirumoolar says, Udal valarthen, uyir valarthene. It is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. A new kind of bodies are getting produced by the alcohol, drugs, and non-vegetarian toxic plastic food. High sexual activism, high libido, unimportant. High sexual drive, but impotent. New dangerous bodies are getting created. They are very dangerous for society's stability. In those days, you will not see so many infertility clinics. Actually, too much of kids. Every house will have a dozen. You will not find infertility clinics. Now the whole problem is other way. Understand, declaring your freedom from the poison food cycle means saying yes to Nithyananda Annalaya. In 2002, on exactly Kartiki Deepam day, in Pavadakundra Adi Nithyananda Peetam, I started cooking with my own hands and serving. We have photographs of that day happening. From that day, I inaugurated Nithyananda Annalaya. Now, it is evolving, aligning more and more to the ideology of Sadashiva, Vedagamic compliant, and expansion. We have few photographs of that first feeding in 2002, Kartiki Deepam, I don't know the date. The official beginning of the Annalaya. Of course, 2001, Erode Ashram itself we started. But I should say that large scale, like feeding the public, 19th November 2002. Large number of, I should say like feeding the people in pilgrimage centers. Even though we started feeding in Erode itself, in Erode Adinam itself, this is like a feeding, going to the places and feeding where the utsavas, functions, festivals are happening, opening to the next level. Now we are growing more and more with the knowledge and understanding how food is used to enslave you. Understand the cities have become like a large open prison, that's all. Just few people decide what you should eat and what kind of medicines you will be forced to take, what you should think. Your gossips are decided just by 2-3 people. Just by 2-3 people. They decide what you should gossip. Cities are nothing but open prisons, that's all. Large open prisons, that's all. Where you think you have the keys in your hand. Food. Control of food chain supply is the method with which you are enslaved. Kids who grow up tasting blood and non-veg are the victims of the conspiracy to lose human conscious possibilities. Understand? if you keep your body vegetarian at least one day, something can happen, your third eye can be awakened and you can manifest powers. Once you destroy it with non-veg food, sealed, especially now the modern day, that plastic food has become equivalently damaging to non-veg food. When I say plastic food, all food packed in plastic. I don't see any grandmother making murku and all those snacks in modern day. First of all, I don't see grandmothers. Where is murku and snacks? Liberating yourself from the conspiracy to enslave you through the food chain supply. That declaration is what I call declaring yourself as Shaivite. Telling, from today I declare my freedom. I am not going to be used by this food chain supplying conspiracy. I am not going to be victimized by the international food chain supply mafia. I'll free myself. First step. That declaration is what is declaring yourself. I am a Shaivite. I eat only Shaiva food. Shaiva food does not mean only vegetarian food. Organic vegetarian food. Plastic vegetarian food is not vegetarian. Plastic is non-veg. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. I have not yet finished physics of Guru-disciple relationship. I'll continue on physics itself, then I have to talk about chemistry, then I'll have to talk about biology. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. I will document why I am doing what I am doing to the world and the benefits. It's not that I'm going to just speak and leave it. I'll document and bring it out with evidence to the world. Mahadeva says, if the bees are attacking you, take care of your cow food. Means, if the bees sit on the cows and drink their blood, they will attack human beings. They will be violent. If a cow does not eat any artificial food, eats only the organically grown, that blood will not have a salt enough for the bee to sit and drink. It's artificial things you add in the cow's food makes their blood drinkable for the bee. So if cows are grown organically, the bees in that area will not attack human beings. All these bullet points from Agama, I'll release it to the world. I'll put all of them as bullet points and release it to all you guys. Why we are doing what we are doing. Why we are doing what we are doing. I'll continue on the physics of Adi Kailasa, physics of living, physics of master-disciple relationship. And I also want to tell you, anybody who is inspired by this idea, wants to live with us, I am opening my doors free. Living in Kailasa does not cost you any money. It is your will persistence towards manifesting Sadashiva's powers. Kailasa doesn't believe in currency. Kailasa believes in contributing. So Kailasa does not demand your currency. It only requests you to enrich, contribute, constantly being alive, active, contributing. Contribute to the world. That's all. Anybody interested in constantly contributing, Kailasa's doors are open for you. Not for the fools who think, oh, why he is not contributing? He is contributing. He is not contributing, but he is enjoying the life here. Let me also try. People who want to contribute. For you, Kailasa is open. Kailasa is for you. We are opening our doors officially, formally, with Sadashivatva 5th batch, May 1st to 21st. Celebrate the physics of Guru-disciple relationship. Join us in Adi Kailasa to become Adi Kailasa. Food eats only the organic And Nithyananda Yoga Teachers Training participants, Nitya Kriya Yoga participants who are here to receive Vishesha Diksha today. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on physics, chemistry and biology of master-disciple relationship. Of course, I don't think I can complete explaining the whole physics, chemistry and biology in one day. I'll start today. Maybe it'll have to happen like a series. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. That's all. We are not organized religion, we are organic religion. Understand? Organized religion means there's an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere an enlightenment is grown, you will see Sangha happening around. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. And the beauty is, each Sangha is independently connected to the ultimate truth in their own capacity. There is no organization claiming the supremacy over all the Sanghas. Understand? Even in Akada, there is no such thing as Mandaleshwars or Mahamandaleshwars or under Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. No. It's a democratic structure of Mandaleshwars. That's all. All Mahamandaleshwars. And you need to know, for quite a long time, Niranjani and Nirvani had Acharyas getting rotated every 12 years. Every 12 years, after one Mahakumbha Mela, there will be new Acharya. Even now, Niranjani was following, just as recent as last Kumbha Mela. Niranjani was following. The Acharya coordinates all the Mandaleshwars and Mahamandaleshwars. That's all. Acharya is not declaring his supremacy over other organizations. You don't need to bow down to Acharya. And I have not bowed down to both the Acharyas. I am very clear. I have not touched their feet. Neither the earlier Acharya nor I have not touched any Acharya's feet. Neither Niranjani nor Nirvani or Arjuna. I bow down out of respect. Never I was expected to touch their feet, nor they demanded or they expected. Neither I did nor they expected. Out of my own respect, if I bow down or touch some Swami's feet, that's up to me, but no Guru expects. Understand? I wanted to put this on record because you need to know, we are not organizational religion. We are organic religion. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Last few days I am studying the Kamika Agama and Tiruvannamalai Google Earth. Thanks to Google Earth really helping us to map. I am actually mapping the Kamika Agama into Tiruvannamalai. Such perfect Shiva city. See, here, banyan tree is Sadashiva. He is Mahasadashiva. The linga represents the Mahasadashiva, accepts puja. But banyan tree is Mahasadashiva. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, that hill is Mahasadashiva. Because you can't pour the water and do all the abhishekam, alankaram and enjoy, celebrate the kriya. The linga represents Mahasadashiva, receives puja. So the whole temple is centered on linga, city is centered on hill. For example, west, the Koshta Murti of Lingodbhava should be installed in every Shiva temple. And south, Dakshina Murti should be installed as a Koshta Murti. North, Durga and Brahma should be installed as a Koshta Murti. If you see Tiruvannamalai Google Earth, everything is perfect. The number of tanks should be installed as per Kamika Agama. The deities need to be installed. You see the south exactly, there is a beautiful, huge Dakshinamurti temple in Tiruvannamalai. The Dakshinamurti Koshta Murti size and the hill size, if you match, it is matching exactly the proportion as per Kamika Agama. And Lingodbhava Murti is the Adi Arunajaleshwara. Everything on the north, Durga temple is there. That is what is Pavadakundru. Just near Pavadakundru, there is a Durga Devi temple, which is a Koshta Murti. For if you consider hill as a linga, the Koshta Murti in the north is Durga temple is there. I was actually shocked to see, and thanks to Google Earth, last few days I am sitting with Google Earth and Kamika Agama. I am sitting with the Google Earth, mapping everything. You need to understand Arunachala. See, in Kailasa, Mahadeva resides on the top. But in Arunachala, hill is Mahadeva. Hill is not his residence, his body. Understand? Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you, go to any PhD in any big top 100 university, Harvard, Oxford, any university. Go to any PhD in Oriental philosophies, religion, modern day religious organization, ancient knowledge, wisdom. Talk to any of those doctorates, spend time with them. I challenge, they will be 100 times duller than my Gurukul kids, my Balasans. Understand? Internally, I will train my Balasans is different. Internally, I will work on them to become more and more complete. But externally, for the outer world, they are much more than perfect. Much more than perfect. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience. Is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. All of you need to understand, Adi Kailasa is created not for comfortable life to compare and see how your life is outside and inside. It is created for right, not for pleasant. Yes, naturally alcohol will be more tasty than neem juice. Oh, that is so beautiful after taking this neem juice. Then get lost and bring that. Who says no? Adi Kailasa exists for right, not for pleasant. This very comparison is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Let's check the board once more. It is Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him. Over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food-like products, not food. Food-like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. Now I am seeing everywhere. I think soon they will sell ganja and marijuana openly. Still, they have not put shop, but I don't think it's going to be long time. Because how long you can get owed by opening only alcohol shops? Now people are tired of alcohol. How much you drink? Nothing is happening. Because nowadays the kids by 10 they start drinking alcohol, and by 15 the alcohol is no more helping the system. System has become immune to alcohol. Now you need next dosage. What will happen? What will happen? Next dosage means ganja, marijuana, heroin, all the other drugs, that's all. How? Government gave a logic. Oh, if we don't legalize it, lot of illegal arak shops are coming. So let's legalize the alcohol. Same way tomorrow somebody is going to declare, if we don't legalize marijuana, ganja, heroin, so much of illegal black market is going on. Let's legalize it. That's all. That's where you are heading. That's where you are going. Understand. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine. You are eating your own liver. That's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost. Once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamo-rajasic. The tamo-rajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know, largest carbon footprint release on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-veg dairies. Dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry. Means non-veg production industry. Understand? When a grain grows, directly you eat that is organic lifestyle. But you feed that to a life and grow muscles and do not care about that life and cut that into pieces and eat. What logic? Where are we heading? Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words, if we don't shut down animal husbandries, dairy farms, which are functioning for meat, I don't see 2060. I don't see 2060. I'm not talking something 100 years after. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. 40-ish. When I say below 40, 40-ish. You need to think about your future. If you are already above 90, above 70, then who cares? You yourself may not see 2060. Then what is there? Whether 2060 is there or not, who cares? But if you are 40-ish, below 40-ish, you need to think about your future. You are going to face the disaster. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint, responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin, little better, but collectively kills everyone. Ganja, marijuana, heroin, all that, the person will not see even 20-25. With animal husbandry industry, 2060. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Something which should not touch your skin can touch your intestine. Aha, what a logic. And you need to know, all the countries which send fertilizers and pesticides to India, they do not buy our vegetables and products back. They send all the chemicals here. When you grow vegetables, rice, anything out of what they send, they don't buy back from you. They are sending it to destroy you. Large amount of impotency happening is because of the plastic food. Sexually you are made overactive to destabilize the society, but infertility wise you are made inactive, impotent. Understand? There's a big difference between these two. Libido is increased, shoots up. Potency is destroyed, impotent. It's a unique programming going on. It is from food. Exploitation starts. You are hooked. Understand? No city in the modern world food is available. Kamikagama says, I have seen, not only Kamikagama saying, I have seen my grandfather. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. And when the British studied Indian system, that was shocking for them. Every village is self-sufficient unit. That is why we made road only for pilgrimage purpose. Kashi to Rameshwaram, Rameshwaram to Kanyakumari, only for pilgrimage purpose we made road. We did not make road for any transportation of goods because every village is self-sufficient. We don't need food transportation and any other transportation. All other items only needed for luxury was transported. For day-to-day running, you don't need any transportation. For life to exist, food, medicine, emergency services, you don't need transportation. Self-sustaining units. They want to break that. That is why they destroyed our Goshalas. They destroyed our agriculture. They destroyed our schools. Food-like products, not food. All altered, human intervened and altered seeds. Human intervened and chemically pumped and chemically protected. Chemically pumped means fertilizer. Chemically protected pesticide. Altered by human beings, the seeds, DNA altered seeds. A fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless grape? By nature, a fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless pumpkin? Seedless grapes? God. Eat seedless grape, you will become a seedless man. That's all. Understand? Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. The drainage, hen, duck should drink that water and survive. I was thinking, what is the meaning of all that? If the drainage water drunk by ducks and hen and they survive means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that. In your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution, understand? For a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. Understand, bee does not fly more than 1.5 kilometers in their whole lifetime. They live in 1.5 kilometer region only, maximum 1.5 kilometers. Moving them beyond 1.5 kilometers is a big job. It's almost like they lose their balance if they fly continuously more than 1.5 kilometers. So within 1.5 kilometers only they will settle down. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground, start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs. And he says, hang mango flower. Understand, not fruit, flower, mango flower. Before becoming fruit, the mango will give a flower, small flowers. Mango flower, neem flower, rice, paddy. Hang all that in your door frame. Sparrows should come and eat them. Only then you can live in that house. Means, sparrows have very sensitive lungs. If the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Go to all cities, show me a single sparrow in Chennai or Bangalore inside. Single sparrow. Forget about Delhi. Delhi, even you cannot survive. No, Delhi, actually you have to develop a new lung to survive. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemtrails, chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, under control. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the Master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the Master's feet. You may be crorepati, but you eat only shit. Understand? No, I'm very straight. You may have 10,000 crore wealth, but in the plate only shit. What is the use then? You have 10,000 crore. and you breathe only poisonous air, then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adhinam everywhere honeycomb. From Nairuti, banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many. And till Ishanya, that whole diagonal, our 1000-bed dam, this whole diagonal you can see honeycombs. Means the whole area, water level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them squirrels, drinking our kitchen wastage water. From our kitchen, the wastage water comes out. Early morning you can see, they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level which can be handled even animals' intestine. I was shocked actually. Mahadeva gives instruction in agriculture. In the Vasanta time, Vasanta is Chitra month, Chitra Masa. In Chitra month, if the dogs don't mate in the street, go and sprinkle neem oil in your agriculture ground, paddy, he is telling. Spray neem oil in your agriculture land, if the dogs in your streets don't mate on Vasanta month, means something is wrong in your grain. Because they are going to eat only what you left. In those days there was no separate dog food store. What you eat, the remaining you feed the dogs. That's the way the pet dogs are grown. Or the street dogs also. If you keep the food inside the house, they are called pet dogs. If you keep food outside the house, they are called stray dogs. That's all. This is what I call organic life. Understand. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, The only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I'm not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I'm not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it.
Nithyananda, everyone. We are working on the physics of guru-disciple relationship. As we are working on learning the sacred cognitions on the guru-disciple relationship, now let's learn more powerful cognitions on guru-disciple relationship. And in Swamiji's own words, only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti, meaning the getting liberation from the cycle of birth and death, the Jivan Mukti, is transmitted only from a living body to living body. So, if the body have to catch the Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material or from the source, which is living enlightenment. If that body made of muscles and the mind made of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body, which is living enlightenment of the same frequency. Means like same flesh, like the same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharshi or Mahavatar Babaji or Osho. All these are avatars. They are all still in the cosmic plane. With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you have directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away. Still, you are here. Then he will be there to take care of you. So, if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to any. It may not be needed, but even then, usually they will guide to your living. Because living around the Guru is not only living enlightenment, it is a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Still, the necessity for living guru is there. When the whole thing started by Paramashiva millions of years ago, the only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living guru. Thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living guru can never be, the necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bone. You just catch it. Why enlightened ecosystems are important. While Paramashiva created KAILASA, the enlightened ecosystem, what is the purpose? The life human beings are living on the planet Earth is not a complete system. It is evolving, and it is a happening, evolving mechanism. System means defined. The life on planet Earth, even introduction about you to you. From that introduction about pain, about pleasure, good, bad, fear, greed, all the fundamental or tattvas, you are introduced. All of them are not a complete system. They are evolving organisms. Basically, few people who are dedicated for evolving the human consciousness. Few people who are doing this research and development, giving continuous conscious breakthroughs, should be left to do their job without being constantly harassed and interfered by the political and economical structures of the society. That is the purpose why Paramashiva evolved this Adhina. Liberating few people from political ideologies of Kshatriyas, economical experiments of Vaishyas, to explore consciousness and give a conscious breakthrough continuously. Now let's move on to manifesting another round of remote vision. You can post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. You can also post your understanding about the physics of guru-disciple relationship. Now, how we are going to do this manifestation of the remote vision is, I'm going to keep some objects on my right side, and with the power of third eye, you are going to scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects that are on my right side. So let me read your powerful cognitions. With the strength of integrity comes the outer freedom and bliss. Now let's start manifesting the power of remote vision. Please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring back your attention again and again and again to your third eye at this moment. You can sit on the floor or on the chair, but your head, neck, back, straight line. Your spine should be erect. Just visualize Swamiji's form and think this powerful cognition or meditate that this Swamiji is sitting. Just whatever identity or delusion that you have, just drop it. Just declare with this powerful cognition that I am Nithyananda. Chant the MahaVakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the MahaVakya and experience space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects which are remote, which are remotely located, the objects which are on my right side. What are the 5 objects that are on my right side? With your power of third eye, please scan them and manifest the power of remote vision.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please post the objects names in the chat. Whatever your third eye reveal, please post the objects names in the chat. Kalyan Sundari. As after the overall sitting there, please post your manifestation results. All right. Now we're going to learn about we just learned the physics of guru-disciple relationship. Now we are going to learn the chemistry and biology of guru-disciple relationship. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's learn the chemistry and biology of guru-disciple relationship. First, the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. The bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos. That is the nature, the prakriti we call in Sanskrit. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with all the lower cognitions, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right or that is right, whether I can get justice, whether am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this, but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroy. So what does here Swamiji mean by beating yourself? If you are entertained in any negative thought current, that is beating yourself, isn't it? So mostly 99 point of time, 99% you get, you beat yourself and destroy. Just a moment pass. Just take today, since morning. Understand what are the thought currents that you entertain. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like Ravana, Kumbhakarna, and Hiranyakashipu and Hiranyaksha. All these names mentioned here, they are very powerful demons. They are so powerful, even Mahavishnu, the God, has to come down to kill them. That they literally become invincible. Even the God has to come down to destroy them. So you become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You're not going to become part of the history, don't worry, because you are beating yourself up. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat yourself, it can't be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathing in, breathe out, that has MahaParamashiva's individual will. Understand, remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique, it is powerful cognition. I repeat, identity you feel about you. The breathing in, the breathing out, whatever you know as you. That has Paramashiva's intuition, will. Paramashiva's will only vibrating as your will. Mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. All self-beating conclusions of logic is skutarka, and powerful cognition are viveka. The self-beating pattern means what? Continuously entertaining the negative thought currents, entertaining self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, impossibilities. The antidote for that is my will, with which I am creating hell for me, cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will in front of his will, this will not and this cannot play a big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see, you will just withers away into his way. It is not technique. How can my will be separate from his will? Please understand, if you are entertaining the negative thought current, if you are entertaining possibilities, if you are entertaining self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, you are not in alignment with Paramashiva's will. Then question yourself, how can my will be separate from Paramashiva's will? No, it cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi. Means what? He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, the matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasha, self-effulgent. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be independently illumined. Then if something is alive in me, that is me. Don't practice this ferociously manifested. Don't have the cognition that I will practice this great truth. Of cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. If Paramashiva wants you to be powerful, Paramashiva wants you to be as Paramashiva, if you are entertaining such lower cognitions and impossibilities, then there is no chemistry, isn't it? If you want chemistry to happen, the guru-disciple relationship to happen, the chemistry has to be, your chemistry has to be in alignment with Paramashiva. No self-sabotaging thoughts, no self-destruction. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, is living with the Guru. So it only starts but never ends. So because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. So one of the worst things can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharda Devi says so beautifully that when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is a human being just like you have gone far away from him. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern. And that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching dogs, I listen, I'll sleep, or I learn that art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing needs to be done. Sitting and listening is a great sacrifice I'm doing for him. That's when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the guru-disciple relationship. If we listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything. You just sit and see, that's all. Your life has reduced to 2D. 2D life due to the TV and gadgets. Paramashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, and space. He wanted 5 dimensions. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, and breadth. So now, immediately, when the inspiration is injected into your system, manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest a powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is Charya. Powerful cognitions is Vidya. Powers are Kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle, and all the powers. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for death, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying good disciple relationship, and you can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all. Nothing else. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Rama Bana. Bana means the arrow. Other than Rama himself. So by taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component understand if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has rules. So nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen or they don't listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it can be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has not no meaning. Take it for granted. Taking Guru for granted is then denying the Guru component of your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness. That can happen to Guru disciple relationship. Many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Now let's do one internalization exercise. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? Spend them down. Do this internalization exercise. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of good disciple relationship today, and how many ways you have taken for granted. Quickly pen down. Write down or contemplate only on this. One chemistry of disciple relationship. Today, in how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? Just few more minutes, please spend them down. Let's spend them down sincerely. Yes, now let's move on. I hope all of you finished writing. Never take the Guru for granted. See, and how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted. and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out. Make it into action, a reality. For example, it can be as simple as do Nirahara or morning yoga. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. The 25 points is the poison destroying your guru disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in, stopping power manifestation happening in. At least spend on 25 points. You will understand the blind spots, then we can repair it and move the to biology of guru disciple relationship. Understand the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured guru disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes guru disciple relationship. And now the 25 points where at least 25 points where under the blind spots where inspiration injected by the guru, but you have not acted on and taking guru for granted. That can be as simple as taking Haritaki. That can be as simple as doing yoga every day. Where the inspiration was injected, but you did not act out immediately. Few more minutes, please quickly pen down. Yes. Now let's move on. The biology of disciple relationship. What is biology of guru-disciple relationship? The most intimate, most personal, secret chambers of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your most secret chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it does not only release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in your life. It's neither prose nor poetry, it carries life. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God, I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang, Jiva the others, Vakya the others, and whatnot. And today morning, suddenly it's missing. So the ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your maya. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all these is not tied together, integrated to your will during dream and deep sleep state. If you have a high integrity, the moment you wake up, all of them are put together and you have a full clock back. But if your integrity is loose, even you do not know which part should be put in which area. You do not know to fit it. You do not know what to do. You do not know how you can function. So if you have the ultimate integrity with master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys. The integrity in the level of biology and tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand the innermost core part of you is which use spare parts rest. When you come back to the ground on which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi, intelligence. Memory is like archives. There is a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly, sitting and hitting. That is your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you are healthy or you are sick, you're happy or you're free or you are bound or you are in pain, where whatever you may be will not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of nama. Sorry, mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha, mana means me, me, nothing else. Opposite of nama is mana. All your core components of mana, they are chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, and jnanendriya. These core parts every day get dismantled during your dream and deep sleep. And you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. Integrity is not a mental quality. It actually even forms a subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It's, it is physically measurable. Habit of integrity. Practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together and the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. No, ability to open up. Understand, ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes even because you are beaten up in the world so much, it may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of guru bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the guru bhakti, trust, whatever you receive is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That's different. But if the guru disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, foremost important component is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want, then things can start happening. You don't need Guru Bhakti or trust. All that, then you will open up. It will never happen. It will never happen. Ability to open up should be at the to the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. It's required for diagnosing. Understand? If you do not open up, there is every possibility the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for the guru-disciple relationship biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is all just show. Foremost important component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is ability to open up so that you will know. You will have the solution. It's like how you give the doctor precise informations. You know about the symptoms you're going through and the whatever you know to the level with the with that mood opening up. That is the most precise important step for diagnosing. The first component dimension you need to understand the biology of guru disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Many times you may say you have problem in the stomach and the doctor may attend to your stomach. He may start attending to your head. And if you have headache, he may not attend to your head. He may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response he's going to give. Whatever you know, precisely opening it up, then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are the cause of disease. So symptoms are not going to be attended. Disease is going to be attended. Symptoms come from the disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up. So doctor can diagnose the disease, study the symptoms. Now share your powerful cognition that you have learned of the chemistry and biology of guru-disciple relationship. And after that, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest another round of a remote vision. your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of remote vision. How we are going to do is, I'm going to keep some objects on my left side. With the power of third eye, you are going to scan through the oneness space with Swamiti. With that space, you scan through your third eye and manifest, find out the objects which are on my left side to manifest the power of the remote vision. But that, just go, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back, awareness back to your third eye. Let's chant the Mahavakya and experience space of oneness. In that space of oneness, scan through the third eye and manifest the power of
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Please go ahead and post whatever your 30 revealed. The objects' names on my left side. Now we will learn what is Guru Tattva, the principle of Guru Gita is the ultimate Agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Paramashiva Shakti Devi about Guru, the ultimate Guru speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. How can Paramashiva have Guru? Right? Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His Vyakta manifest is meditating, being in Paramadvaita with his unmanifest Avyakta. The Avyakta of cosmos is Guru Tattva, manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into Paramadvaita with the whole universe, whole cosmos, the ultimate. The great Lord Paramashiva's response was simple, direct and startling. It is to the Guru I owe. The unmanifest manifest, making the manifest experience Paramadvaita is Guru. Sanskrit means a remover of darkness and ignorance. And would use different ways to remove the mental blocks from disciples. It can be any by personal guidance, scolding, instructions, teachings, action, anything. Regardless of the method used, the goal is to raise the disciples to higher awareness. Because the Guru resides in the highest state of awareness and consciousness, he is able to see where we are and guide us. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the Guru Tattva, the principle of Guru that makes you realize you are God.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated.
Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru. Because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Suratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird.
This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally, one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing
and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying.
I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies.
Beautiful um, powerful cognitions, sacred sentiment that Swamiji has shared. Now, let us do one internalized exercise on Guru Tattva. What did you understand from this? Let us do one internalization exercise. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. So, God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to Him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru Tattva makes you realize a real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. Using conscious decision making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is yoga. The shortest cut is straightforward path, nothing else. Tyage naike amrutatva manas. It is only utter renunciation, honesty, and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Sit and look in. God is Guru, not Guru is God. Let everything boils down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning with boil down to few truths. So again and again, be honest to those few truths. Just sit with these few truths for a few minutes. Internalize. And look at these powerful truths. Internalize. Why are you learning? Your whole life. Why are you functioning? Just internalize these few truths. And pen them down also. Down. Internalize. Let's understand the deep connection with the Guru. In what ways a disciple can connect with the Guru? The grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand the connection. How you want to relate with the Guru. You choose your relationship with the Master. Master is constantly available, open. If you want to connect with me as a teacher, you can connect with me and carry the knowledge. If you want to connect with me as a master, you can have initiation from me. only the master can initiate. The teacher cannot initiate. The teacher can teach, but only the master can initiate. If you cannot, if you can connect with me as God or divine, the ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself, not just the initiation. If you connect with me as Guru, as God or divine, the ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself, not just the initiation. It depends on how much your inner space is made available for me. That's all. Let me tell you one thing clearly, that I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. I'm not here to prove my divinity. I'm here to prove your divinity. If you relate just intellectually, you will carry the knowledge. If you relate with a little bit of emotion, a little bit of love, you will carry the initiation. It means that whatever I can't express through words also will go into you. The software will be transmitted. If you are able to connect with a being deeply, you don't need initiation. The very experience will be transmitted. It depends on each person and to what level he connects, to what level he experiences. There are 5 attitudes with which to relate with the Master. Through each attitude, a different path unfolds, taking you closer to yourself. One path is the attitude of the mother towards her child, looking at the Master as your child. This is called Vasalya Bhava, which is how Yashoda, the Krishna's foster mother, related with him. Another is the attitude of child towards the mother. This is called Matrubhava, meaning looking at the divine as mother. This is how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa related with the goddess Kali, looking at the master as mother. The third is the attitude of a friend, looking at the master as your friend. This is called Sakabhava. This is how Kuchela and Arjuna related with Krishna. The next is the attitude of a servant. It's called Dasabhava. It refers to the master-disciple relationship wherein the disciple feels like a faithful servant of the master. This is how Hanuman related with Rama in the famous Indian epic Ramayana. The ultimate is the attitude of the beloved, which is beyond body and beyond gender. It's called Madhura Bhava. The attitude of a beloved is in no way connected to whether you are male or female. It's beyond gender consciousness. It is just a feeling of intense connection. The last is the Mahabhava. It is all the other five bhavas put together and something more. That's what the master-disciple relationship is all about. You can relate with the master in and any one of these five attitudes or bhavas or all the five put together. The master is like a forest fire that is happening in one side of the river. The disciple is on the other side of the river. The river is the samsara, the river of births and rebirths. Between the master and disciple, if there can be a bridge made of any material, the fire can move, cross over the bridge and reach the disciple. The material of which the bridge is made is immaterial. It can be made of wood or with cement. But the forest fire has the capacity to move over the bridge and reach the disciple. In the same way, irrespective of whether connection you may have with the master, just to get totally dissolved into that. If it is all into that, it will simply fulfill your feelings and lead you to the ultimate state of eternal bliss. If you understand this truth deeply and try to practice this with the determination, I will focus on my feeling and get dissolved into the master disciple connection. It will lead you to that state. Don't think that you don't know how to dissolve in that. The sheer determination is enough. It will happen automatically. Any hurdle between the mother, master, and disciple will dissolve just by focusing on the dissolution that happened between the master and the disciple. The five attitudes that I mentioned are actually five levels or stages of feeling connection between the master and the disciple. This really depends on the kind of personality that the seeker has. Basically, there are three kinds of personalities. One who can intellectually connect but will take a lot of time to feel connected emotionally. With anything he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection does not happen in him. With anything, he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection does not happen in him. Second, they can connect emotionally immediately. They will straight away have the feeling connection. One side, love at first sight. They can have a strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Actually, they will be a little dull. The energy will be through the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third, very balanced, the intellect, emotion will be both parallel lines in them. They will be very straight. They cannot intellectually and experience emotionally. They are called being level people. The first stage of connection is usually purely at the intellectual level, based on doubt more than anything else. So doubts keep coming up and all at the same time. You think he seems to be so young. How can he be so a master? He doesn't seem to be highly educated or qualified. How does he get thousands of people to listen to him? In the zone of pure intellect, the relationship never happens. The next step is from intellect to intelligence. From the negativity of doubt, you move to why not attend this program and see what this person is really doing instead of remaining with what he can do and move. I think he needs something. But I neither believe nor disbelieve. But I neither believe nor disbelieve. Okay, let me see. The intellect starts to become intelligence. Then, if you continue to look in, you move from intelligence to intelligence mixed with emotion. This is looking at the master as a friend. This is what we call Sakabhava, the friendly attitude. This is like using a stick to walk with. You use the stick only when there are ups and downs. After that, by and by, slowly, when you go through some serious problem like depression and low moods, when you are not able to help yourself with his words, you realize that the stick alone may not be enough. You need more support. What Mahaviri is writing? What level is that? No doubt. And feeling connected inside, but busy with external life, and not able to be integrated. What level is that? No doubt. And feeling connected inside, but busy with external life, and not able, not be able to integrate it with wish to be, but stuck in Maya too deeply. Then after a while experienced so many things and then found just want to sit with him inside in very deep love. So beautiful sharing, Mavindi. And after that, by and by, slowly, when you go through some serious problems like depression and low moods, when you are not able to help yourself with his words, you realize that the sick alone may not be enough. You need more support. So ask him, your teachings are great, but at this moment, I'm not able to follow them. What do I do? Then he supports you mentally and psychologically also. You reach out for his hand with his teeth, with his help, you start walking again. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. If you have only the stick, then it is friendly attitude, intelligence, emotion. If you start holding his hand, he will start lifting, and slowly it becomes emotion, intelligence. In this stage, you move from intelligence to intelligence with emotion. In this stage, you move from intelligence to intelligence with emotion, 60% of intelligence and 40% of emotion. This attitude is what I call feeling the master like a father or mother. Some more sharings. What? Okay. I am touched. Yes. He sent so many people to talk to me through them. Even I was feeling depressed. Even I got a long call from you. Oh, yeah, I remember. I still remember that day when you called me. At that time, Swamiji played a miracle Leela with me. I'm so blessed to have him in my life and have the Sangha as my family. I had gone through so many things, but I'm safe and healthy and wealthy at the end because of him and the Sangha, the family. So beautiful sharing, Ma. Thank you so much. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. This will be done. Slowly, very slowly, the relationship deepens. You settle down and think, he's not just a friend, he's not just a person who gives me suggestions and ideas. He takes me out of my problems also. Again and again, when you are helped every moment beyond your expectations, the feeling connection you within you towards him becomes more of emotion. He fills you, he fills your heart. You have a problem of forgetting him. That is the moment you feel like bowing down to him like a servant, not with shame, but with reverence and humility. Because you have found someone to surrender all your problems to. This was how Hanuman felt towards Rama. He was completely devoted to Rama. A deep connection of high emotion deepens with this kind of relationship. This attitude is much better, much more emotional than the lower image. Then by and by, you move deeper emotionally and you become protective of the master. Instead of asking attention from him and taking help from him, you want to support him, love him, and attend to him. Your attitude becomes that of a nurturing mother. This is a state of pure emotion. In these four states of intelligence, emotion, emotion, intelligence, and pure emotion, your life is separate and independent from master's life. When the emotional attitude ripens, you start feeling that your life is no longer separate from his. You then move from the emotional level to the being level. You feel like sacrificing yourself to take care of him and dedicating your life to him. There is a merger at the being level, even stronger than the emotional connection of a mother and child. It is a connection of deep love without any gender consciousness. This is what is called Madhura Bhava. an intense mix of emotion and being level attitude. When the Madhura Bhava becomes intense, suddenly you experience that there is no he and you. There are no two different beings. You and he are one and the same. You start experiencing the Mahabhava, experiencing yourself as the master. You experience the ultimate Tattvamasi. This how, step by step, you start experiencing and growing in the feeling connection with the master. Each disciple relationship with the master is unique. That's the beauty of it. Each disciple's progress with the master in search of his reality in the path that is best for him to progress. Below is the powerful meditation technique to live and feel connected with the master continuously. About this technique, the technique name is living like the master. The mind takes the form of that on which it contemplates continuously. The most effortless way to experience the space of enlightenment is to meditate on a being who lives and moves in is that is the most effortless way to experience the space of enlightenment is to meditate on a being who lives and moves in that space. Shakti is nothing but holding on to that which never changes, the formless consciousness. Bhakti is nothing but holding on to that which never changes, the formless consciousness. But it is not easy for us to directly feel connected with the formless existential energy. The Master is the form that reminds us again and again of the formless. This is an extraordinary, extremely effective technique for changing your very bio memory. As you keep practicing it, your body and mind will simply pick up the language of enlightenment. You can practice this anytime, any amount of time. Now let's follow practice here. Instructions. Whenever, whatever situation you are faced with yourself, how will my master behave in such circumstances? If your mind brings up the question, who knows how he will behave? It's all right for the master. Can I do it? Just ask, how will my master respond to this doubt? He will simply silence the mind. That's all. Now, instructions. Whatever situation you are faced with, ask yourself, how will my master behave in such circumstances? Then do the same. Your mind brings up the question, Who knows how he will behave? Or is it all right for the master? Can I do it? Just ask, how will the master respond to this doubt? He will simply silence the mind. That's all. When your mind brings up the question, who knows how he will behave? It's all right with the master. Can I do it? Just ask, how will the master respond to this doubt? He will simply silence the mind. That's all. So you also just do that. Don't bother about any difficulties you might face. What is the worst thing that can happen to you? Death? Then ask yourself, how will the master handle this? Even if death happens, the master will simply leave the body gracefully. And he will be untouched. If the death happens, the master will simply leave the body gracefully. He will be untouched. When there is a beautiful way in front of your eyes to handle even death, what other problem can stand before you? Just this one connection can solve all your problems and run your life. Understand? This is not just faking. Maybe in the beginning it will seem like that, but when you continuously follow an expressions of enlightened behavior, you will fall into the experience from which it arises. Just live the master. You will live like the master. Now let's do this for a few minutes. Ask, how will the master handle this? So practice this technique every day in life. How will master behave, do in this situation, in this any challenge that you face? Ask the question, how will my master behave? And pick it up and just do that. Now let's do one round of power manifestation of a remote vision. Let's have a quick round. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Um, Dr. Alexandra posting, even more than the physical and breath levels, we are connected more closely at the mental level. When I say mental level, I mean the level of thoughts. Our thoughts affect not only us, but also everyone around us and beyond. Your thoughts are more infectious than your cold. In fact, people may escape from cold, your cold, but they cannot escape from your thoughts. Beautiful, Dr. Alexander. Then Mahiri posting. Before the meditation, I had a heart problem, jumping too fast, and felt a lot of pain in my chest. I felt something removed from my heart chakra when I just started meditation. I'm good now. So powerful, the meditation. Thank you. It's a powerful sharing, Mihri. Yes, Ma. This meditation, the beauty of this meditation is you can do anytime. Like cultivate this habit of, it's like it can become, meditation can become our lifestyle. Isn't it, Mama? It can become a lifestyle. Yes, now let's start the power manifestation. Please straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swami's form in your third eye. Visualize Swami's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya with the space, a deep feeling connection, declaring, I am Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then we chant the Mahavakya and experience space of oneness. The space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects on my left side. And manifest the power of vision.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
post whatever your third eye revealed. What are the objects' names in the chat? I saw an image of drum and a bell. They are in my vicinity, but no, they're not exactly in my left side. I can say, yeah, got the sense of you manifested in a way, at least identify the objects at a distance. All right. So, Mamihiri, you wanted this music. I will share it with you. Now, the signs of oneness. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's learn signs of oneness. What is oneness? Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not a visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. Oneness is your very existence. Cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through oneness. Oneness is the core. Meru Danda, meaning the spinal cord. Oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That is the ultimate truth. Oneness, you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize its existence. If you just understand why you are not realizing oneness, you will realize oneness. That is the beauty of oneness. By example, if your health is the way you want, you are in oneness with your health. Your wealth, wealth, if you are the way you want, then you are in oneness with your wealth. For example, if your health is the way you want, you are in oneness with your health, your wealth. If you have the way you want, then you are in oneness with your wealth. Relationships, if you are in the way you want with that person, you are in oneness with that person. One of the predominant things you need to develop in life is confidence to function out of the space of love, because from there only you take jump to confidence to function out of space of oneness. In the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. Advaita is not, Advaita is the Sanskrit word for oneness. Advaita is not a retirement insurance plan. It is driving license to start your life. See, only when you are established in that space of Advaita, life's mysteries to you, the great powers like different spiritual powers can be open to you, available to you. Third, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you start traveling, first you get integrated, and by you fighting with you stops, then the people around you get integrated. The fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings. Even with intimate beings, completion starts happening. The more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands, your cognition includes, your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, and more enlightenment. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, meaning I'm the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am the chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you, feeling that is what I call a leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Because oneness is fundamental principle which clears many of the internal conflicts. It makes you understand the units, formulas, and apps of the cosmos. You are nothing but the cognitions you have about you, life, and universe. You are nothing but bunch of your cognitions. That is why the way you cognize you, life, world, God, and everything matters. If your cognition are conflict free with you and the universe, you are in oneness. Whatever you want, you should manifest. What you do not manifest, you should not wait. It is by practice the confidence to operate on the space of love starts developing in you. That will help you to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. Loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita. Take this as spiritual practice. From every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold on to the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space where you are free from everything, completely unclutched, manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm. Universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold on to the truth. Hold on to this truth of enlightenment. The word dhyana means raising your frequency. The mind's frequency to certain level where you meet the mind and the object on which the meditation is being done. Both of them lose its boundary and become one. Means all oneness is enlightenment. Integrity is Merudanda, spindle, on which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of Mahadanda, where the Mahadanda moves when it is spindled, the force generated in integrity. Oneness, the Advaita, Shuddhadvaita Satya, that is the core of the spindle. When this spindle is churned, when that spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrating. Bring integrity, it will empower you. Integrity will literally makes you Paramashiva. That is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When that cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the energy generated is integrity. Integrity is the force of Advaita. The primal force of Advaita is integrity. The principal force of Advaita is integrity. Practice integrity and you will get into Advaita. So Dr. Alexandra is saying, I love these teachings. They very much speak to me. Integrity is the watchword of my life and it is getting me through my troubles. I can see the missing ingredient in oneness, which can be attained through unclutching. Yes.
first step of taking Sanatana Hindu Dharma to Mauritius by establishing Nithyananda Gurukul and Nithyananda University. And several other ventures. I welcome him with all my love and respects. Today we are signing the first MOU between Nithyananda Sangha and Mauritius government officially. Taking the Sanatana Hindu Dharma science from its original roots back to Mauritius, reviving the Sanatana Dharma in Mauritius too. I welcome every one of you who are here on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I remember Sadashiva as the sweetest, intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The only name which can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face. Millions of explanations, meanings, definitions for Guru exists. But let me tell you, best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today. Verbally, he was always ferocious, demanding, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. In reality, absolutely comfortable and never bothers, never cares, never even remembers the verbal instruction he gave, the way his body language, the way his life, the way he holds in his inner space. Understand? I have given a very important sacred secret of Guru-disciple relationship, which forms the fundamental foundational first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand the primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. The guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there. But the relationship itself never ends. I have given you most important sacred secret to have that relationship in his best way. He was always demanding verbally, expecting me to stand up to his expectation. Anyakara. But when it comes to reality, the way he relates with me, never expected anything. It was always accepting me, not only as I was growing or budding or happening. The way he held me, the way he carried me in life. Understand the difference between these two. Verbally, when he is talking, when he is relating with words, I have never seen him compromising. In actual life, I have never seen him demanding. It was such paradox. When I understood this secret, his ferocious, strong words and teachings, and his compassionate, all-encompassing hug and lifestyle reality, when I understood both points, where they are merging, where they are meeting, I started having the same smug my disciples have when I am firing at them. Understand? Here I will be literally screaming in the decibel of Surya Chandra. The fellow is standing there and coolly romancing. The way my eyebrows are going up and down, my lips moving right, left. That is exactly the secret I got from him. Understand? His state is never demanding. His pace is always racing. His state is all acceptance. His pace always racing. A unique, paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know, whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, Education is gone with the death of the friend. The shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes with the death of the son. Your future ambitions for the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. Relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. The Guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 1 points. The way he will talk to me without words, just by body language. There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times, when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually, the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja, there will be a break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple. Only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple, when I am sitting, gazing, drinking literally is beauty and grace. I don't even want to use the decent words, raw. Let me use very raw words. The way he appears and looks and shape and size. When I am just drinking his glory and his very presence, very light, very heavy. If you see him, he appears such light being. Many times I will have a doubt whether he has a bone and flesh inside his skin. It will be so graceful. But the way he impresses my being, so heavy. He knows even few words can disturb the way I am enjoying him. So without even uttering the words and disturbing the deafening silence, just through the body language and the eyes, the way he will communicate. With no words or minimal words. Even all those things I can give as a reason why the Guru-disciple relationship in my life has flowered into the ultimate oneness. But if I get the essence, three reasons. First thing I'll tell you, I understood the paradox. In his state, he is all-encompassing, loving, never demanding. He knows he is responsible by his very existence for me to become one with him. His interest of me becoming one with him is much more than my interest to become one with him. His passion towards me is 1,000 times more than my passion towards him. My passion is kanta, his passion is akanta. My need is kanta, his need is akanta. By his very state, understand? By his very state of appearing from Kailasa, he has already made a clear statement. I am here, naturally I have to be successful. I am here for you to realize oneness, and naturally I have to be successful. He has already declared his akanda, undivided love for me. His very appearance in my life and letting me realize who he is, through this he has already made the statement, I am here for you and I will naturally make you experience the oneness. So his passion for me is thousands of times more than my passion for him. He has come from all the way, from KAILASA to here. I have come just from the next street to here. In every level, he has made a statement through his existence, his feeling for me, passion for me is thousands of times more than mine for him. I understood by the existence is committed, non-demanding. But all his words, the way he operates, the way he tries to show his mask, sometimes just to enjoy that I used to tease him. That same thing is coming back to me. Whatever I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is coming back to me. Whether I call it good or bad, life is life, karma is karma. Whatever I did to him is coming back to me. And any of you feel that you are disturbing me or I am polymorphizing to you, be very clear and complete. I am getting what I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a once for all, final, ultimate declaration. I am only getting what I did to him, that's all. And it has nothing to do with your worthiness or qualification, right, wrong. It is not your karma, it is my karma. Be complete about it and be clear about it. So this issue is solved once for all. Use this as a essence of today's satsang message. I understood this secret in cognition level. Otherwise, it is impossible to hold, withstand somebody like him entering into the being. Understand? It is literally like an elephant entering into the hut. Even when he appears in front of me, the whole nervous system will be like a toning. The whole being is being opened. It will not be like some person is standing in front of you. You just know somebody is entering into you. See, when he sits, it will appear like whether he has bones and flesh inside his skin, but the way he impacts me, I will feel whether I have bones and flesh in my body, the way he enters into the system. You cannot hold that kind of a personality unless you know the secret in his being is good guy. In his being is a good guy. That secret cognition. It was not a logical understanding for me, so I need to remind myself. Maybe within 3-4 days it clicked already. It's not that all is demanding through his teachings. I did not stand up to it. But I know for sure, even if I don't stand up and fall, I'll be falling in his inner space, which is non-demanding and always healing. I will not be falling on the stone floor, I'll be falling in his lap. The ground below me is his lap, gave me the courage to jump the heights which I never imagined. It gave me the courage for high jump or long jump. Understand? When I realized if I fall, I am going to be falling only in his lap, gave me the guts. He will act as if his lap is not there anymore. Sometime he will even wait for me to fall. But I know for sure I am not going to touch the stone or the ground. It is always going to be his lap. Because in his existence, he is non-demanding. His eyes will rotate big, very big eyes. Hey, do this, do that. But the center of the eye, that sweet innocence, even he was not able to hide. I'll be sitting and enjoying only that center of the eyes. பயவுள்ளைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அதையே எனக்கு பண்ணுதுங்க. The first secret I understood. In his space, in his state, he is non-demanding, thoroughly committed. He is committed to me, so I have to make it. I will make it. I cannot fail. Fish can jump right, left, up, down, kick the ocean water as much as it wants, but finally it will be in the ocean water. The tremendous completion in the cognition, empowered to take the jump, understand, to stand up. An ordinary person's expectation itself, you need that ordinary person's love. But to stand up to the Sadashiva's expectation, only by his love, you can have it. You can do it. Cognition of confirmation of his love is the secret principle of guru-disciple relationship. Sometimes when I feel thoroughly that he is upset with me and I am not going to see him anymore, he may not be talking to me or coming to me anymore. When I slowly walk, putting my head down outside temple, the Nandi in the center will hit me. Go back. He told me what. His Nandi knows, and Nandi reveals the truth. The fundamental foundation is love. Many of my Nandis know the fundamental foundation is love. The tremendous feeling empowered, the very act of introducing himself and letting me catch him, cognize him, is the completion of his acceptance. Once you date, you cannot reject. Hindu tradition. Even if you go and eat in the bride or bridegroom's house, once you eat, you can't cancel the marriage. That is why they'll say that only after talking, we will decide whether to eat or not. Traditional Hinduism, even if you eat in the other house, you can't cancel the marriage. And is the embodiment of Hinduism. After giving a statement, letting him realize who he is, no question of rejecting. Rejection does not exist. And he knows me more than I know him. He knows me, my possibility to win or lose, my possibility of this side or that side, much more than I know him. With all that clarity, he introduced himself. He let me recognize him. That's all over. The tremendous relief empowered me to stand up to his expectation. It empowered me to break the dictations of chemicals and hormones of my own body. Understand? No chemical could create tiredness. No hormone can create ups and downs in my system. Even that was conquered by the way he empowered me, by his love. I know what is the meaning of getting choked. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship, and fundamental, primary secret to make it successful. What is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva. You realizing the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental, primary secret, Rajavidya, Rajahukyam, royal knowledge and royal secret is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of the opened eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two, his is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three, one, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and plural. For you, two eyes. Even in that, the quality can't be said 100%. His, more than two, it's plural. And the quality is absolute. Understand? This empowered me with such strength. If you feel you are hearing the right words which you need to hear now. This is for you. God, this is what I need to hear. And I heard it. This is what I was waiting to hear. Oh. I'm torturing you now because you tortured. What can I do? வரும்படி சொல்லினை வந்தென் படியள. It's a very sweet dialogue between Sadashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on, come and do what needs to be done. His integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility is billion times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the restful awareness. That empowered me. That empowered my very core. That empowered me to jump. Understand? Otherwise, it is impossible to cooperate with him, especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand and takes me into his cave, it is literally death process. Like he will just pull me out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go, that is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought current of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest. We will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought current of fear when he pulls me and walks, because I was empowered with the cognition, he's a good guy. Hey, is compassion and love. The fundamental secret of making guru-disciple relationship successful. Second important thing I had, the Vatavarana, ambience. Listen, there cannot be a guru-disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space is, understand, his state is highly committed and non-demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit. And once I say, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. His demanding is literally like a sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Understand? Depth of your cognition of my state, that I am love and compassionate, only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. If you are not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there. Look there. So naturally, when he is demanding and I am trying to stand up, there will be something so-called incompletion, because he is not even giving a technique or initiation, asking me to meditate and raise. He is just telling, jump. What is this? Unfair. This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. Understand? Your destruction is not my high demanding the wrong person to whom you crib. I was fortunate to have highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand, when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. To whom you crib, you eat is. To whom you crib, you eat is. Understand, the second important reason why my relationship with my Guru was successful, when he was demanding, literally opening me up. Understand, the seed need to open for the sprout to happen. When he was demanding, all his demands were illogical because his love was illogical. The way he empowered me was illogical. His acceptance of me was illogical. So his demands were illogical. If you have to become extraordinary, you have to be performing extraordinary. His empowering me was extraordinary, illogical, and his demand to me was illogical. The way he empowered me, overflowing, the way he was sucking my life out of me by his demand is overpowering, overwhelming. At the same time, I was empowered by his support, and I was overwhelmed by his demand. And the most fortunate thing I had was Vatavarana, ambience, atmosphere. The people with whom I cribbed pushed me back to my Guru and integrity to Guru. They were always pouring and supporting and put me back to my Guru. Did not support my powerless side. Understand, having a friend who will always put you back to integrity to Guru, is having your own version of Guru with you. He is Atma Bandhu, soulmate. You are blessed. If you have a spouse who puts you back to the integrity of the Guru, I tell you, you are 1,000 times better than any sannyasi. You are billion times better than any sannyasi. You are empowered zillion times by Sadashiva. If you have a spouse who puts you back to integrity to Guru, I tell you, you have Guru as your beloved. You literally have your Guru as your beloved. The Vatavarana, ambience, persons to whom you crib when you are demanded, overwhelmed by the Guru and his anyakara, his expectation, unimaginable, innocence and unimaginable understanding put together is my mother. It is she all single-handedly provided me the Vatavarana to whom I can crib and will never support my powerlessness. This Raghupati Yogi will literally torture me. No, he will tell morning sunrise, start the Surya Namaskar and do it till I come back. And he will go, I thought he's going for 1, 2, 3 and coming back, and never to be seen till the sunset. And by the time he comes back, I will literally feel all my joints are separate, independent intelligence. And if at all I have a possibility to just remove them and drop them separate, I'll be really happy. And he will come back and tell, hey, why you stopped 3 minutes in between? In the noon time? I'll ask, where were you? I was sitting above the rock. Just 50 feet away from me. And then he will put the gunny bag, that is that giant pain reliever. Nowadays, what do you call? Cray bandage or whatever. In the village, we use gunny bag, that jute. That gunny bag is see, in the gunny bag there are varieties. The gunny bag in which the tamarind gets packed and comes, the gunny bag in which the rice gets packed and comes. In the villages, there are variety of gunny bags where things get packed and comes to these wholesale shops. The tamarind gunny bag will be very thick because tamarind will not fall apart. But the rice gunny bag will be very thin, soft, because the rice may fall. So the rice gunny bag will be very thin and soft. That is the cray bandage. So you will put for both the knees and wherever it is unbearable. And tell me now, go and rest. So I'll be lying in the house and using all the bad words I learned from school towards him, and then talking to my mother, saying, this fellow, I don't know what I am going to do, doing so much of yoga like this, and nothing will be plural, or I can't even tell in the satsang. It'll all be Anyhow, my mother will listen so compassionately, so I'll be so happy. Appa, from tomorrow she is not going to send me back to him. I'll be so happy because I'll see her having tears in her eyes and trying to do everything possible. And in those days, no cell phone, only that dial phone. She will dial and talk to somebody and get even the kashayams to relieve pain. And she will make that kashayam and give. I used to think, oh God, wow, such a wonderful thing. And just next day morning, 4:30, Kanna, Swami vandirchu kanna. Means she will wake me up saying, the Guru has come, he is standing down. நேத்து தானே ஃபோன் பண்ணி எல்லாம் பேசி கஷாயமெல்லாம் பண்ணி கொடுத்த. Means yesterday only you spoke to somebody and made kashayam and all to relieve the pain. No, to him only I spoke. She spoke to him only and got the kashayam recipe. Hadappavi. Swami vandirchu. Enchiko time much par. Means she will tell, no, yes, come. It is time. Get up. Let's go. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. She is my Vatavaranam. She was my Vatavaranam. If she had even one trace of stupid, this cheap, normal, so-called supporting powerlessness as love, that streak, neither I will be here nor you will be here today. It is her absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. That provided the Vatavarana. Not only she did not have any so-called personal attachment, she had a guts to risk my life, which no mother will have. All mothers will have the guts to risk their life. But she is the one, she had a guts to risk her life and my life both. The Vatavarana, the person to whom you crib when you are demanded, matters. What you eat matters. Whether it is a hit or if the person to whom you are cribbing pushes you back to the master and integrity, it is a hit. Otherwise, it is ability to go through this intensity of feeling empowered and feeling overwhelmingly demanded. Understand? The life he infuses into me by that understanding of him and that overwhelmingly demanding by his words to me literally sucking life out of the body and mind. Sangha, right Sangha is required. So you can crib to the right person and get only hit, not. Whoever got the right Sangha won the game, winning the game. Understand the person to whom you crib. Should be highly integrated to Guru. Because those moments are decision-making, deciding moments of your life. I would have missed Arunagiri Yogeshwara 100 times if my mother was not around me, or Raghupati Yogi was not around me, or Kuppammal was not around me, if Vibhudananda Puri was not around me, even my grandfather. I need to put it on record. My grandfather do not even know I am sitting with Sadashiva. He only knows I go to some sadhu, sannyasi. Even then he will support me so much. We will have to go to his shop during the vacation and clean all the floor. Then he will give one handful of jaggery, the traditional jaggery. That is the way he used to train us to do the physical work. After working 1 hour, I'll get one handful of jaggery. And then while he was writing the paper, he will tell, hey, மூலையில் ஒரு கை பயிச்சிருக்கேன், நீ ஏதோ சாமியாட்ட போயிட்டு இருக்கியா, அதை எடுத்து போய் அவர்கிட்ட கொடுத்துக்கோ. Means he will tell, in that corner there is a yellow bag, in that he has kept some jaggery, some rice and all that. He will tell, you are going to some Swami, na? And take that and give it to him. For me only handful, for that Swami bag full. Arey, 1 hour I cleaned and broomed. For me only handful. That Swami who is sitting in the temple, he gets bag full. But he knows I am highly integrated. I won't touch anything from his bag. He will add one line. வேற ஏதாவது வேணுமா அந்த சாமிக்கு கேட்டு வா, நாளைக்கு போகும்போது எடுத்துட்டு போ. Means ask that Swami whether he wants anything else and come back. Tomorrow when you go back, you take that and go. Hats off to all of them who provided Vatavarana, ambience for me. First and foremost responsibility of Sangha is providing a space for people to crib and only hit them, not to on them. That is the first and foremost responsibility of the Sangha. And have only this kind of integrated people as your Sangha. That is Satsanga. third important thing, reason why my guru-disciple relationship became successful with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had the patience for this intense happening to go on. Even when it was overwhelming, I will decide on his side. My will was always used to be on his side. Last breath, I am going to fall. Even if I am going to fall, I will fall on his side. And I was ready to fall on his side and die, then fall on this side and live. Ultimately, that made it happen. That made it happen. This three, understanding, knowledge. He is more responsible than me. He is more integrated than me. He is more authentic than me. He is more compassionate than me. His need for me is much more than my need for him. His need for me realizing oneness is much more than my own need for realizing me, the oneness experience. Because I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. So my need to realize oneness was much more important for him than me. It is not that both of us know what is romance and we romanced. I do not even know what is romance, and he taught me what is romance and we romanced. So I did not even know what is oneness, and he taught me what is oneness, and I had oneness with him. Understand? The first sacred, secret principle, why I made it, I realized his commitment towards me is zillion times more than my commitment towards him. He is all compassionate, loving and acceptance. Second, important thing, Vatavarana, ambience. All the persons to whom I cribbed were always integrated and putting me back to my Guru, not distancing. Third, tremendous will persistence to go through this high, intense process. I cannot handle it anymore, it is too much, but finally I will fall this side. On his side, not on this side. The other side. That will persistence. If I fall on his side and die, that is okay. Then falling on the other side and even living. This three made Nithyananda. If any of you want to become that, have this three. Is the essence of today's message. The Vatavarana I had when I was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These four. Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, preparing my body to go through all the physiological. Understand, your nervous system need to be very strong to go through this empowerment and overwhelmingly demanding. Physical body and nervous system is a real requirement to go through this high energy activity or high power psychodrama. Tsunami of Guru, you need certain strength in your nervous system and physiological system. Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri provided me that support. Vibhudananda Puri provided me tremendous understanding and importance of making it happen. My grandfather is the funding. He is basically the funding guy for me. Whatever I want to do, whatever I want to give for my Guru, or whatever I need to procure, not too big things or small things. I always had the love that I should give him at least one paduka. So in those days it costed 9 rupee for me. And I myself sat with that carpenter and helped him, assisted him, and that cleaned his patre and did all the physical labor and supported and did little work along with him and took that paduka and offered at his feet and he blessed it. Still we have that paduka, it is there with us. This 9 rupee I'll go and ask my grandfather. He will not ask the second word. In those days, kids are not given so much money. Even though family is rich, kids will not be given money. Only nowadays you have all this stupid packet money, jacket money and all that. In those days, first of all, packet was not there. Where is packet money? And villages, they don't give so much money and all. But he will not ask me second word. He will look at the cashier. There will be one cashier who is also his partner. He literally brought him up and he will look at him. And that fellow will count that 9 rupee for 2 hours. 2 hours I have to be standing there. This fellow will rub. See, if it is a note, you rub and find out whether it is 1 or 2, I understand. Coin! 1 rupee coin, he will rub. Almost that coin will lose that 1 rupee sign itself on that coin. And he will rub this side, that side, turn. Only one. Then next 1 rupee. And I'll be standing because I do not know whether my grandfather said yes or no. I requested him and he is silently writing and only showed the eyes sign to this cashier fellow. And he is arranging. And my grandfather had a habit that all these local temples, festivals, functions, anybody comes, he has that standard thing. For this organization, 10 rupee, for this group, 20 rupee, for this group, 7 rupee, like this. So this cashier will keep that heaps and keep. I do not know whether that fellow is keeping the heap for those groups or he is keeping the heap for me, I don't know. Only when it reaches the number, I said, I will know, it is for me only. The heap is getting collected for me only. Till then I have to be standing with that anxiety, that fool. And he will count. Only when it reaches the 9th rupee is put on it and he will call my grandfather as Appa, vechten. Only then means he will tell my grandfather that I have kept it on the table. Only then I will have a big relief. It's for me only. And never denied. I will not ask for my father because my father is such a standard absolute free cashier. If I ask for 9 rupee, it will always be 50 rupee. And he will never give any change and all, and he will never ask for the return change. But he is a reserve Brahmastram. If nothing works, if I am not able to see my grandfather, if he is not there, if nothing works, I will touch the Brahmastram. Till then, I will not touch. My father is like my reserve cash. So I will not touch him. And he is such Bolenatha. And I tell you, never he will ask the money back. Even if he tells me to go and buy something in the shop, he will never take the remaining change. But my grandfather is very clean on accounts, and he never said no, but he will never give anything extra. And very clear. The word, that principle I learned from him only. We have enough to spend, not a penny to waste. We have enough to live, not penny to waste. I learned from my grandfather. It's from him. So once that heap is 9 rupee, by the time I would have counted that 100 times. By the time this accountant fellow counts and puts that 9 rupee, I would have counted 100 times. It's for me only. Then he will through the eyes, he will sign. Means take it. He will always use the word Sami word with a very respectful, but singular. Eduthuda Sami. Then I will take it and go. He is the funder. My mother, the absolute innocence. Actually, when she shows compassion, when she listens, she will be so absolute innocent, I will not doubt she is not believing me. She is that absolute innocence. An absolute understanding. Next day morning, next day morning when she is trying to wake me up and send me along with my Guru, I will not have doubt that yesterday itself she planned this. No. And I will not have a doubt next time when I come and crib, she is not going to listen to me and send me back to him. That is the beauty. Next time when I come and crib, I will have the absolute trust she is not going to send me back again to him. Now, somehow she was able to give me that courage, that absolute innocence, and never supported my powerlessness by her absolute understanding. I think if I have to describe my mother in these 2 words, I'll describe her as the introduction to her is these 2 words. Of course, when I write my autobiography, these 2 words will be the chapter, heading of the chapter when I describe her. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Anybody who has lived with her can understand these 2 words are description words for her. The Vatavarana I was provided. I tell you, if not for the Vatavarana ambience, there is 99% of the chance I would have failed. I tell you, in these 3, the other 2 reasons I'll give only 1%. Vatavarana is 99%. Because when you are getting solidified, when the plant is sprouting, it is the fence, the Vatavarana is 99% important than anything else. I tell you, this Sangha will provide you Vatavarana. Be here for Sadashivatva. Fortunately, I had the Vatavarana, but in the modern world, unfortunately, it's almost impossible to have that same Vatavarana. I am creating that Vatavarana as a systematic, scientific way in this Sangha. If you want to make it, be here in Bengaluru Adinam. This is the Vatavarana. I tell you, if your Vatavarana ambience is not missed, I guarantee you will make it. You will make it. You will make it. It is the person to whom you crib, the Vatavarana, that destroys. The 99% of the destruction is not having Vatavarana, the right Sangha, Satsanga, right company, right ambience. If you made it into Bengaluru Adinam, you made it. Take this as my word. If you made it here, you made it there. If you made it to the flight, you made it to the place you are supposed to reach, because pilot is very experienced. I have a question being projected. When Swamiji shared about being in your physical presence, many in branch ashrams may think that they are not in your physical presence. Can Swamiji clarify that? You may all be thinking, I'll say, no. My branch ashrams are my physical presence. That is okay. No. A simple, clear-cut no. Because this jump, this intense presence needs two physical bodies to be together. That is the reason I assumed the physical body. This transmission is physical, not just psychological. If it is just psychological, I would not have assumed the physical body. I'll be sitting in Kailasa, just giving you darshan and doing the whole thing. No. Clear cut, no. It is physical. Bididi Adinam, Bengaluru Adinam. Consolations are different, counseling is different, and truth is completely different. Here I have to be truthful, not counseling or consoling, no. It's absolute. Understand? Because this illogically mind-blowing, empowering love and illogically mind-tearing, overwhelming demand, for you to go through that and make it happen, both bodies need to be physically in one breathing space. Otherwise, Arunagiri Yogeshwara need not assume physical body. He assumed physical body. I want this on record, not light body. Tejomaya Sarira, Divya Sarira, physical body. It was physical. I have touched it, felt it, played with it. It was physical. Because this whole high intense process cannot happen just psychological. Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological. Videha Mukti is all about psychological and conscious. But Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological and conscious. It is physical, physiological, psychological and conscious. There is physical and physiological components involved in it. So don't ask me consolations. I am not shutting the door on anybody, but I cannot be giving consolations when it comes to truth, because I am responsible for what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. That is why even though I wanted to get an apartment outside for staying, Kalabhairava is not letting it happen. Tons of stays all around available. And I am wondering what is going on. And here I am doing everything, and there he is doing Because he is more concerned and he is more integrated for you guys making it than me. Till constructing, I wanted to make the people stay. Even for that, he is not letting anything happen. It's as if almost happened, that's all, not happened. Make it, if you want to make it. And I accept all the love, worship, devotion, offerings all over the world. 2,291 Naivedyams are offered in all the Adinams ashrams. And Klang Adinam